Good morning, everybody. Shout out to Joey Cannoli. He was first. And Joey, if you want to click the link, you can hop on. So this is just a continuation of last night's discussion on the Joey Cannoli Raw channel. And I'll first go over my scent of the morning, SOTM. This is coconut nanas. Oh, shoot. Hold on. Hold on. What a stream. Yeah, my mom is in the hospital and she's doing well. She's sounding lively, and that was her. And they're gonna bring her to rehab. But overall, okay, if you're gonna have a stream on a controversial topic, you have to come prepared. You have to throw something out there that gets the people involved. Um, Now, this Andrew Tate character, I don't know if Mr. Smelly wanted to discuss this Andrew Tate thing. I don't even know who he is. I honestly don't even know who he is. I just found out who he was. And, some people will say he's misogynist. It's not a boomer thing. I'm a boomer at the end of the boomer, as Mr. Clean likes to bring out. But this stuff doesn't really interest me. I've been with a woman for the last 16 years, and I guess it's tough out there for the 20-year-old crowd because they didn't have to experience what we experienced, and that was going up to a woman. I actually met my girlfriend in the grocery store at the fish counter, as crazy as that may sound, and I asked her. I said, it was the stupidest thing. I said, listen, I have a date coming up, and how would I prepare this for my date? I didn't have a date with her, with a woman. Actually, it was a date with her, and she cooked it for me on the first date, and made a whole meal for the both of us. So it was, I didn't know what to say. It was the wrong thing to say. I'm not good at giving relationship advice or anything like that. But for whatever reason, it worked. And, it is what it is. So what is up, Kanger? What is up, Senquest? Yeah, my mom did take the vax. Shout out to Krista Canadian. Shout out to Joey Cannoli Raw. I dropped the link for you. So, yeah, it was a pretty interesting. Like the thing is, Dan was depending on other people to hold his stream down. He didn't even bring up like a little controversy or maybe a video clip of something where people could debate. He was looking for the views. He was looking for the views and expecting somebody to come on that was, because he would throw them under the bus. Let's be honest. I know if somebody said something wrong on Joey's stream that could get them canceled, Joey would take the stream down. So people could, you could be trusted that Joey's going to take down the stream. If something you may say could be taken the wrong way, Joey would take down the stream. And, he respects the family. I mean, how did I get involved with the whole fragrance community? I only watched one guy, Ike Duff Stuff. He actually came on the stream and I love Ike does stuff. That was the only fragrance reviewer I ever heard. I did a review on a Bay Rum, which was coming out by Phoenix Artists and Accoutrements, and I think I did a couple other videos related to other things, like totally unfragrance related, you know. And the only thing is, it was weird that the people who like took me in and were like, hey, you know, you should do some more fragrance videos or do something, were just people from the fragrance community. And I was like, oh, you know, these people like, I say, I want to be in a community, you know, I want to be in a community. And those people made me feel comfortable. And I think I did something about oils you put in those little diffusers. And I don't know. It was weird. So, but the thing is, the fragrance community took me in. And so I just did fragrance videos with samples or whatever. I don't have the big bucks. You know, everybody's like, oh, have you tried this one? I have. You know, what I used to do, and this is one of my most viewed videos actually, which is weird, is I would go to the Nordstrom's, the mall where I am. It's the third largest mall in the U.S. So I would go and collect samples of fragrances, and you can get like 20 free samples. Truthfully, at a mall, like at a large mall, just going around, a lot of people feel weird about that, and they sort of shame you for doing that. I didn't see anything wrong with it. It was my way of experiencing different colognes. I still don't see anything wrong with it. I actually encourage it. If you're short on money, go to the mall and just say, hey, is it possible I can get a sample? You know, but, you know, be buddy buddy. Here we go. The man of the hour. Shout out. Holy, but he's having problems with his hookup here. Okay, I put on my headphones because we're going to have an interesting conversation. And like what I said is, I understand Dan wants to look good. He will throw you under the bus. And so nobody's going to discuss anything controversial on his channel. You understand? What's up, Fernando? What's up, Neil? With an eye to the live, another one to the work. Hey, chat. Joey is here, but he's having issues with his. Let me see. Hello?
Neil, it won't let me connect my camera. What's going on with Melon?
Oh,
Yeah.
no, it'll work. You just have to.
I keep hitting start video and I unplugged it.
You know what? No. Yeah. Okay, so get out and come back in. That might work. And
right.
just find your camera on the camera tab. Okay. All right. So we're gonna have a pretty good conversation here. We got Joey Cannoli, raw. He's gonna join the stream. And the bottom line is, if you're gonna start something controversial, yeah, it's not showing up again, Joey. You might have to restart your computer.
Should I just hop off? I was just gonna come on and I don't know. All right.
Hold on 1 second. I'll make you small. All right. Sega Lord X brought me here. Oh shoot.
Oh shit. Sega Lord X. Shout outs to Sega.
Oh wow, that's cool. He mentioned me. That's nice. So, what do you think about this whole situation?
Well, we have quite a few situations going on here. Are we specifically talking about the Andrew Tate situation that we were talking about last night, or just the whole idea of doing a live stream without preparing any structure or context and then trying to?
Yeah.
Well,
that's the thing. Yeah. I don't even know about this Andrew Tate character, whatever his name is.
We're going to learn about it today because I would never do a stream without any context. And the times I did do it, I learned very fast that it's like you said, it's just a train wreck. It's awful. It's awful. You cannot be a host of a live stream and walk in with no structure, with no plans, and then depend on the people in your audience or the people in the panel to do all the work for you. I mean, it's an awful look as a host. It goes to show you that you don't take it serious and that you're reaching for views by, oh, let me talk about what's trending today on the internet so I can get views, but not learn what I'm even talking about. It's amateur hour, Neil. It's complete amateur hour, and to throw people under the bus for your advantage. When you need them, and when you don't, you treat them like they're less than, third class citizens, not even second class. I just
Mhm.
don't understand, Neil. I mean, listen, we've butt heads in over the years, but you're always welcome back. I never felt like, even with Cuddles Jail, it's like you knew the terms and conditions, and you would do it
Yeah.
to help. People would send PayPals. It was a way of making revenue. It was also kind of controversial and fun, but you knew you were always welcomed. Do you feel like you're always welcomed on other people's live streams? And that's just a broad statement of anyone that hosts these streams. Do you ever feel like you're just kind of being jerked around for?
Yeah. Obviously, if there's a controversial stream, I'm not going on. And he's expecting me to go on. He blocked
I
our
know.
buddy Rick. But let me get back to being unprepared.
Yeah.
Now, Chaotic Truth Live, who came on your stream one day,
Yes,
and he kind of advertised his channel. He's doing very well. But the
controversial
guy,
topics.
yeah, but the thing is, number one, he's funny. He's
Have you-
funny,
Okay.
okay? And number two, he knows he studied whatever he's going to talk about, and he knows that topic well. Dan, okay, he didn't even like microize it. What's a better word? He didn't target. Like he just brought out a broad statement saying has feminism gone too far?
That's a clickbait title to
The
bring in
thing is,
viewers.
it's like, okay, like I don't even know. Like, give me a reason why feminism has gone too far.
Yeah. It was
You
more of
understand?
a title to get people to show up than it really was a conversation that wanted to be had. The issue here is you're going to talk about feminism with a panel of guys. What a pointless conversation that is.
Yeah, you have to have both sides.
You
That's
have
the
to have
thing. With chaotic truth, there's both sides, and they go at it.
you need the clash. You need the I don't understand. How do you have a conversation? What's up, Joe? How do you have a conversation about feminism, which is targeted around females, and not have
Mhm.
any females willing to participate? What a
Yeah.
waste. What a pointless reach that is. I don't understand that mentality that hey, I want to talk about women when my audience is like 0.1% women.
Yeah. Now see, here's the deal. Okay, like my girlfriend, she's a Christian, and she believes the woman has to submit to the husband, and the man is the head of the household. Now, if I said that, people would say, "Oh, that's a misogynistic belief," but that's in the Bible. But the thing is, she could be tough, and I'm not gonna ever take advantage of her. I'm always gonna be fair to her.
Sure.
I'm not gonna physically abuse her or mentally abuse her, you know, and
Here's the thing.
yeah,
What goes on in your household between you and your girl
yeah,
is your life and I know you hate this term and I know a lot of people hate it, your truth, because that may not be how everyone does it, but
yeah,
that's how you do it. And if that is an agreement that you both feel passionate about, it's no one's it's I was going to say the F word. It's nobody's business how you decide to live your life in behind closed doors.
yeah,
That's first of all, it's an invasion of privacy. Now, if you want to have a conversation on a broad spectrum and say, how do you do it in your house or with your partner? Listen, there's that old school mentality, right? There's some women that still want to be housewives while the man
mhm,
provides. And there's nothing wrong with that anymore. There's nothing wrong if a man and a woman have that conversation, have an understanding and an agreement, and there's a line of respect that doesn't get crossed. Who gives a shit what other people think, how you and your spouse live their life? It doesn't matter. So Andrew Tate said this is and this is being regurgitated. I could be incorrect, but Andrew Tate made a remark about how it is with him and his girl, or was it
Mhm.
a broad comment on women?
I don't know. I haven't listened to it. Do me a favor. Turn off your camera and at least show your icon. The gray eye is kind of.
Yeah, that's another thing. It won't even let me upload my picture. Here,
Oh wow.
let me see what I have going on here. I don't know
Yeah.
this Melon app. I tell you.
So yeah, I don't even know the Andrew Tate situation. I think it's more of you know, what do you call that? People that are in their 20s these days.
Oh God, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't even know. Is
Not
that
my 20s anymore. No,
Gen Z?
I don't.
It's after Gen
Oh
Z.
yeah,
It's
yeah.
like
Oh, like so there's the Zoomers, right?
Zoomers.
Yeah, Gen Z. Let's see, what's after Gen Z? After Gen Z, Neil, is Generation Alpha, and that is
Oh,
so that's to be born completely in the 21st century, the early to mid 2010s. Which by 2010 I was 18 years old already. So that wow, makes me feel old.
and here's the thing. With all these sites where women could go on, show their body, and make a lot of money. So I guess men, it wasn't like that back in our days. We didn't have social media.
Exactly.
If you met a pretty woman, she was usually, a wholesome woman. But now it's like, I guess women figure, hey, I can make money out of my looks,
Yeah.
and it's the truth. It's the bottom line. So they think they're too good in a way for men. So then the men feel a little hostile and maybe bitter towards women. So I get what's going on. We didn't have any of that going on. Listen, everybody, like my mom was married to my dad for over 60 years.
Beautiful.
It was a different world back then. And why isn't marriage lasting? Like, I mean, not like,
I think any
specifically,
and
but
morals and values went out the window. But you got to remember, right? Times change, society changes, the media pressures us and puts these ideas and conditions us from the time we're children all the way into elder years. So, for example, you have women, right? That now. Let me ask you this, Neil.
mhm,
If OnlyFans existed in the '80s, let's be honest,
mhm.
there would still be men and women in the '80s. Let's try this again. If OnlyFans existed in the '50s, it would have always been a thing because there's sex work has been around for probably
Yeah,
thousands of years. For
but
Christ's
it,
sake,
it was discouraged also.
it was frowned upon. It's
It
not.
was frowned
It's
upon.
acceptable now. Times have changed, but I can promise you that if this existed in the '80s, you know damn well that there would be a bunch of women and men. Let's be honest,
Hmm.
men
Yeah,
have more
because
money
it's
than
it's
women.
money.
Right. If you're good looking, you're set, right? We always said that pretty privilege. But then there's also like the mutants, the my 600-pound life where there's people that have fetishes and they want to see big, ugly, deformed people and they pay money for that. It's almost like a niche market, but you can still
Yeah,
make money off of your looks, no matter if you're old, young, fat, skinny, white,
yeah,
black.
yeah.
I just think
Everybody has different preferences.
everyone has different preferences and anybody can make money when it comes to our bodies. You may not make as much money as, let's say, a 25-year-old ripped model, you know what I mean, real handsome
Yeah, yeah.
Zac Efron looking fuck, but you're still gonna make money, Neil. There's still gonna be a demographic that finds
Mhm.
you attractive. Look
Yes.
at all the young women that have father and daddy kinks. You'd make a
Yeah,
killing.
yeah.
And you could talk to them and tell them, don't touch the thermostat, go to your room. I pay
Yeah.
the bills. I'm the man of the house. And they like that kind of shit. Um, Huddles therapy hour, the topic, the good old days. I genuinely believe that no matter what decade it would be, if OnlyFans or sex work it would always be acceptable. I mean, what an easy way to make money.
It's true. I mean, Alex brought up a good point on the Smelly stream,
Birthday boy.
and yeah, yeah, birthday boy.
Hell yeah.
So
Shout out to Big Ben.
he has a daughter, and he says, "Listen, when you go to the club, don't have men buy you drinks or ask men for." Now, I don't know. Like back in my day, women, like you would approach a woman, start talking with her, and she says, like she'd ask, and I just kind of like I was like, okay, this is not the woman for me. I buy her the drink and pretty much walk away. And then if you continue talking, she would actually hold up her glass and
Mm.
say, "Can I have a refill?"
Oh shit.
Like they were bold. There were some. I mean, they're not the woman, but it was like you walked out of the club with a disgusting feeling in your stomach. Really, you walked out of there with like a sickening
You
feeling
feel
in your
used?
stomach.
Feel like a piece of meat?
Yeah. And then they had something called Ladies Night. I don't know if that still exists.
They still have ladies' night.
Oh, so yeah, all the ladies would get free drinks,
What a
and
what a great
you,
fact. Save
so
money in the end.
and then there would be guys fighting over ladies too. It got crazy, where there was
We
like
are
fights.
animals at the end of the day.
Yeah,
It goes back to the primitive, caveman times.
yeah. I mean, the truth is, meeting a woman in a club is not a good idea. I mean, I'm sort of generalizing here,
I would say so. I would say
but meeting a woman in the grocery store, meeting a woman at work,
what about a
like
woman
workshops,
at church? What
huh?
about a woman at church?
A woman at church, yeah,
Wow.
yeah. Or now it's like the online thing. Shout out to Arby, how you doing?
Arby, no meats. Come on, no meats.
Yeah. So it's a different world. It was tough back then, and you would get those knots in your stomach going to a club, and then I'm like, I'm not going to a club anymore because women would ask for drink, and then after, like, a woman would ask for a drink, I just walked away. I was like, sometimes it's like, what?
So in
Do I
my
look like a bank?
well, in my opinion, clubs are more about hooking up than they are long relationships.
Yeah,
One night stands, hookups, friends with benefits. Clubs is like a place to get laid. You know what I
yeah,
mean? Now,
yeah,
I'm sure there's people that have met their partners and they have been married for an X amount of years and they met them at a disco, right? Studio 69, whatever the hell.
yeah, yeah. Back in the old days.
Back in the olden days, how it's a social gathering for people to get together and do whatever they want, right? Like lounges
Mhm,
are more of a laid back vibe compared to a
mhm.
bar. But people, men and women, still go to bars looking to hook up,
Yeah,
right? And once again, you buy drinks, right? It makes you feel a little loose. You get a little liquid courage. And a lot of people that go to these places are lonely.
mhm,
They're lonely.
mhm.
And
Now it's the champagne, like you get the table with the champagne, and then
bottles, the VIP section,
yeah,
you get all the beautiful women, but men they come back to the club every single week,
mhm,
not because they're looking for Mr. or Mrs. Right, because they're looking for another fling. It's an adrenaline rush. It becomes addictive.
yeah,
Sex addiction is real,
yeah,
right? I mean, and who
yeah,
doesn't? And sex makes you feel good.
yeah,
Look at why the STD rates are so high. You know what I
mhm,
mean? Look at how many diseases there are. That goes to show you that so many people are having sex and
mhm.
hooking up with strangers, and they're not going about it the right way. Neil, has a woman ever asked you, "Are you clean?" Did you ever have to go and get tested to hook up
Oh yeah, that was when the whole epidemic back then
with AIDS,
happened.
right? Shout out
Yeah,
to Live AIDS.
so yeah, it was like you have to get tested and this and that. It was a whole. It changed.
We have monkeypox.
Women. Let me tell. Okay, we're not going to talk.
Oh,
Okay, but
can you not say that?
I
Yeah,
don't know. I don't know.
either.
I don't even know what it is, to be honest. So it's like, I
Yeah,
don't. And
I
then people say, "Oh, you're talking about." Okay, so in the early '80s, um, hooking up with a woman and sex,
what's up, Mark?
everything was very. It was just like, yeah, it was fun. Women were promiscuous. Like, they wanted to have fun just like you wanted to have fun.
Girls just want to.
Um, but once that happened, it was everything changed. Everything changed.
Yeah,
It was like, have you been tested? Go get tested, blah, blah, blah. So it became a different thing. It wasn't the fun. Like, that's why I say the early 80s, there was, something that you will never experience, because once that happened, which I'm not going to even use the word because people do get offended. Um, Everything changed. It was it. all the fun was taken out of everything. And you didn't even really want to go to a club. But say, for instance, your friends were like, oh, let's go to a club. It was always sort of a negative experience for me. I never really had a good experience with the clubs. The best place I went to was a place called Area Code 305, where you would get a table and you have a number over the table, and there was an operator, and you could see like, okay, oh, the 17, the girls at 17. Oh yeah, I like to buy a drink for the ladies at 17. So you call the operator. Table 43 would like to buy drinks for table 17.
Oh man,
And then you go, like that.
you
So
get them, you give them a little,
yeah,
yeah,
yeah. So it was a fun little thing,
yeah. That's
but and if they brought that back, I actually think it's a good idea.
yeah. I mean, people still want to go out. They still want to socialize. They still want to have a social life. And yeah, with technology, we're all so disconnected from one another, even though we can easily communicate with the click of a button.
Yeah.
There's no more physical face to face. I mean, you go out to dinner and people are sitting on their phones. They're
Yeah.
not
Yeah.
conversating. And that's one of the downfalls.
People are addicted to social media,
Of course they are. And
even while they're driving.
yeah, well, yeah, think of all the accidents from texting, think of all the
It's
accidents.
crazy.
Don't look up, right? And what's terrifying is it's not just affecting Gen Z or Generation Alpha or millennials. There's all of us are being pulled into the technology and social media because we're conforming to the new ways of the world. I mean, there's old people that sit on Facebook all day, that are, but it's crazy. It's affecting every generation currently around. Maybe not like the old fucks, out of respect, but I mean, we're using social media and technology right now to communicate.
Everybody's about likes. Like, I mean, I have to admit, I like likes because
It's
shout
validation.
out. Hey, let's bring those likes up anyway.
How many likes?
Okay, thank you for liking the video if you did. But I think it has something to do with they want to be a social media star, or they want it's not the real world anymore. It's the social media world, and I guess people want to be heard.
Everyone
Also,
wants a voice.
everyone wants a voice, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, like
Hmm.
if somebody came upon this video that never heard of me or you, and because of some extra likes, it's cool. But like it does go to the point where that becomes our world, the likes and the
Yeah. Well, it's almost
Nigel? We got Nigel in the chat.
shout outs to Nigel. Shout outs to Chris Canadian. I see 2 cents worth. Isn't OnlyFans the same as peep shows of the 70s and 80s? Yeah, well,
No. Well, yeah, but
still sex work. And yeah, it's good to take out the middleman, and now men and women can have 100% of the profits.
Yeah.
Well, not really. Wait a second. OnlyFans still gets a cut. You have to have like your own website, right? You have to be independent. RXL saying I clicked on this video because the title says controversial topics, but I'm not hearing any. Neil, bring up a controversial topic.
No. The title says fragrance reviewers discussing controversial topics. Okay.
Let's talk
It's a
about
comprehension problem with RXL right now. I love RXL. I'm just messing with. But the thing is, Smelly tried to bring up a controversial topic, but he wasn't prepared. And people, we already know he will throw somebody under the bus, and he's blocked a lot of the controversial people.
But that will unblock them.
Yeah, but see that's the thing. So he made certain people the bad guy, and the thing is, last night he needed the bad guy. You understand? So you don't really. I don't to beat up the bad guy sometimes doesn't work because it's their, you don't have to agree with their point of view, but they do have a point of view. I guess RXL didn't understand that. Hello?
I'm here. I'm listening.
Yeah.
Listening to you.
So,
It sounds like you feel like a punching bag, Neil.
well, yeah, that's I obviously Smelly wanted me to come on a stream and start. I'm
Yeah.
like, first of all, I have no, like, I don't have any care about this. This is like the Manosphere kind of thing. I'm not into the Manosphere videos. You know, I watch Fresh and Fit very, very, very rarely,
Mhm.
maybe once every 2 months. And, you know, they're into the Manosphere. And I think sometimes I watch it because it's the back and forth. You know, you have some people that think this way and have some people that think this way. And so there's a clash. And the clash is it raises your adrenaline, it's your endorphins in your head or whatever. It wakes you up. I'm alive. It makes you feel you're alive.
So a manosphere, right?
Mhm.
Websites and blogs where men express opinions and issues concerning contemporary masculinity and male relationships with women,
Mhm.
especially those associated with views that are hostile to feminism and women's rights. So that's a hot topic conversation.
I don't. I think here's the thing. You know, we're in 2022
Damn.
now. Some people like to say, well, they like to bring up the past, but the past isn't 2022 to make their argument. You understand? Well, remember when? Well, we're not remember when. We're in 2022. A lot of things have changed since then. We've made a lot of corrections. And let's focus on 2022.
Neil, how often are you welcomed on Mr. Smelly's stream? Because Dan is saying, I didn't ask you to come on, Neil. I may have said hop on if you like when I saw you in the chat. So
I feel like the thing is it was an empty shell. His live stream was an empty shell. I'm saying this because now I have the platform, and I was just sitting there, and I was like, he's not going to say anything controversial, so he's taking the approach like I can't be canceled, but if you want to come on, you could be canceled. You understand what I'm saying?
oh shit.
It was almost like,
You were
or
being
at least, okay.
set
See,
up.
now the way to alleviate that whole thing would be to just discuss a topic and how do you feel about it. But there was no topic. It was almost like, do you think feminism has gone too far? Like, I don't know, not in my life, not with my relationship. So it did it. Now, if I was in a relationship,
Kevin Samuels, yeah.
yeah, it was clickbait. But Kevin Samuels threw himself out there and went full force head in. You
Neil, how
understand
do you
what I'm
feel
saying?
about a narcissistic comment saying my streams are so bad and boring, everyone else is discussing it? That what do you think that's about? Do you think that's
But Dan will not go in like Kevin Samuels did.
won't commit?
He won't commit. He's expecting on other people to
Is
commit.
it okay to talk
You
about?
you can't expect other people to commit. You have to commit. Kevin Samuels,
He
which
went all in.
he went all in.
He went to Infinity
I maybe watched him a couple times, and he was popular like your average at best. So I watched that stream, but that was about it. Honestly, I'm not into the whole manosphere thing. It just doesn't
Shout outs to MGTOW.
interest. Yeah, and I think Kevin Samuels knew there was an audience because okay, you're a 25-year-old guy, and the women are all the prettiest women, because we are men, we are visual creatures, are making money. You understand? So it's sort of a it's sort of like you feel like, oh, so maybe you go out. I'm just trying to figure out, like, so I'm 25 years old. I look like a decent looking guy, and then my average looking girlfriend is like, take me shopping buy my friend and me food for lunch. Maybe that's the situation where people are hurt. Like, wow, I can't believe my girlfriend. I took out my girlfriend for dinner and she invited her best friend and ordered lobster.
Mm-hmm.
I think what it is a lot of guys are hurt. And so they're like, let me just play some video games. And that's what the world is now. And I think, women have more value on smelly streams. And that's what I brought up. It's like Margie's link is dropped every 5 minutes. Like,
Oh,
okay, DDLD came on, saved his butt. No link dropped. And then I mentioned it, and then he dropped this link. It's like, there's always interesting discussion. Interesting discussion will always trump just a pretty face.
I agree. Yeah, I agree.
And
you can tell when you have a great topic that's being spoken upon because the chat is active.
Yeah.
The panel is active. People aren't kind of just sitting there taking up space. Everybody wants to express because it's a passion topic. And I think those are the best conversations to have. But you do need contrast. You do need men. You do need women, to have a good conversation. And is it wrong to be in a niche community? I don't understand how, we're talking about Andrew Tate.
Yeah.
And that's okay. But it's not okay to talk about people in your own community. It's almost, I don't understand. We're having a conversation about people that coexist in the same community we're all a part of. Are we not entitled to that, Neil?
He's entitled to talk about Andrew Tate, but he has to take a position.
Yeah.
He has to take a position. Maybe he could say, "Oh, I think he's misogynistic," and then everybody can.
Did he ever give his opinion though?
No, he didn't.
Well, then what was the
maybe
point?
he does. I don't even know. Like Monday streams on the Mr. Smelly channel are more about, we're going to talk about controversy.
I thought that was Friday.
Or no, what was yesterday?
I don't know.
Monday night. So Monday night is the controversial topics, but he just doesn't understand how to manage it. You understand what I'm saying? He just threw it out there and didn't add anything to it. Like if he would have talked about the Andrew Tate thing, he could have come up and say, let's discuss, some of the things that Andrew Tate has said. He said this, he said that, and maybe show a little clip. Well, the thing is the clip. It's like they give you up to 7 seconds before you
went on Dan's stream because they knew they were going to be mauled to pieces.
Yeah, so that's what it was.
Oh wow!
Everybody knew that because people have contacted me and said, "Yeah, I understood." Dan would have thrown people under the bus, and he would have used it for the next 5 videos. Look at this guy; he's a misogynist, and he would have went with it. Sort of like the Al Manzano thing. It was like Al Manzano made 5 videos because of he said, "Shut up, you FF."
Yeah.
So that was 5 video worthy. It wasn't that interesting, to be honest, but there's nothing else out there. But you have to, if you, and he liked, I think Dan is sort of he's trying to copy, what's the other guy? The guy with the watches, Rolex, Archie Luxury, and the thing with the lawyers. But the thing is, with the lawyers, with the Amber Heard thing, they have knowledge. They have a lot of knowledge.
Their homework is out.
Yeah, they did their homework. And to discuss a topic, you have to do your homework.
You do. It is our responsibility as hosts to
you have to do your homework
with structure, with an outline at the very least, an outline, right? And I'm reading the chat. I think Arby. Whenever I've had Arby on my stream, I think she was fantastic, well-spoken, thought-provoking. You could tell that the things that she was speaking about, she's actually taken into consideration. Hey, what's up, Joe?
Hey, Cuddles, Joey.
Hey, what's up?
Are you gonna allow Dan to come on stream? because I
Yeah,
do.
he can come on stream. He can come on stream. I'm making everybody small because if it's like
You're minimizing our potential. No, I'm just.
yeah.
Mm.
This is I'll drop. That's an unaverage Joe. Subscribe to unaverage Joe.
Hey, come on.
I just yeah. If we had 3 people like with your camera on, I would. But it's sort of like yeah.
Normally, I'd have my camera.
And I have the best visuals. Let's be honest here.
I do like the
Shout
Tempest.
out to Tempest. Shout out to
Sure, House.
Tempest.
I'll give it to you right now, Neil.
Shout out to the LED lights.
Did you see that?
Shout out to the gaming chair.
I sent you that
Huh?
real Tempest machine at that arcade.
Yeah. That was nice. Hold on, I got to get another kombucha. Shout out to kombucha.
Hey, kombucha.
Sponsored. Let's go.
Okay, go ahead. I'm gonna get another one.
All right. You know, Neil's a very, very, passionate character who stands by his beliefs. Look at him walking.
Mhm.
away. I love it. Oh man, look at him going through the light. Oh my
Not
God.
on his toes though. Wow.
No, I don't. A lot of people say like, oh, that's a sign of autism or Asperger's. He's walking on his toes, but look at him. This is just a man in his mid-50s. This is what he enjoys.
life.
This is his life. And, he is wholeheartedly unapologetic. He's himself. And we're just talking about you, Neil.
Yeah.
And people love, whether you love it or hate him, once again, the Howard Stern effect with
Yeah.
Mike
Right.
Puddles. I really think whether people love or hate you, Neil, they can't stop listening to what you have to say. How does that make you feel?
Mm,
The thing is,
good point.
You get
I
that
could-
comment off the stream. That I can't even look at that narcissistic comment. I know that it's just a self-defense tactic, but at the end of the day, that's not the reality of what was going on. It's hard for me to look at things like that.
okay, so because I'm blocking you, I'm gonna take it off real quick.
Okay, you can take
Let me see if I could arrange it differently. But listen, so what Marcus says, what I appreciate about Neil is that he talks about things as they are. We probably don't agree on everything, but that's a good thing. Exactly. Nobody. Yeah, a lot of people disagree with a lot of things I do or say,
absolutely.
but I'm gonna say it the way it's coming from me. It's my
I'd
world.
rather have you be genuine, whether I like it or not, than
Right.
try to be someone you're not.
Yeah.
To please other people. And it's not an easy. Man, it's not easy. It's not an easy feat to be. Hey, I'm full screen. It's not easy
Yeah.
to be yourself,
Mhm.
because you're being vulnerable. Once
Right.
that camera turns off, Neil, you know that you were being yourself, for better or for worse.
Mhm.
People form an opinion on you.
Mhm.
Right.
But once again, the Howard Stern effect is real, because no matter if you're saying something controversial or supportive, people love to listen to what you have to say. Doesn't that feel good?
Yeah, because the truth is, we always felt the way we felt, but society doesn't accept that anymore. We have to
They want to silence you.
conform. They want you to conform to
Like-
their reality.
Yeah,
Right.
like there
You
is
know,
a
let me be honest. Okay, the whole Stop Asian Hate thing. I'm gonna discuss it real quick.
okay.
Okay.
The media brought out a narrative to attack DT, but it didn't work out so well because who they were trying to defend, what happened in New York City, didn't go along with their other narrative. So it was like, oh, that just disappeared. But I just was like, well, no, you need to address that also. You need to stop Asian hate. But just because it's a certain group that is attacking the Asians in New York City, that still needs to be addressed. But it was
Mhm.
almost like, no, we can't discuss that because they are victims. It's like, we're all freaking people, it's sort of like, we're all people. There's good people of a certain race, there's bad people of a certain race. We're all people. We don't belong to a race. We belong to a family. We belong to our values that we grew up with. So it's just like the whole thing with the identity politics
Mhm.
doesn't work. It doesn't work. So what you have is, well, then you have the left is saying, "Go stop Asian hate," because Trump was saying it's the China, what. So
Right.
and then the other side it's like they wanted to attack him. And then when they brought up what happened in New York City, then it's like, oh, well, we can't discuss it anymore.
Yeah.
So the thing is, the narratives are there, and the narratives need to stop. We're all people. We're all good people of a certain race or bad people of a certain race. It's like, if you're a good person, you're a good person. If you're a bad person, you're a bad person. It doesn't matter how you look. Who do you prefer to sleep with? That doesn't matter. That really doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
And it all depends on who you are, your character. As Martin Luther King said, it's all about your character. It's not a.
I do want to say real quick, shout out to RXL. I've been doing my homework since last night. Awful sleep, but I said, you know what? Andrew Tate's father was an international chess master, and I think he died in the middle of playing chess, if my memory serves correct.
Dang.
Yeah. So I mean, I don't know anything about this guy.
Right.
Everyone's talking about him. And it does come off once again, it falls into that Kevin Samuels demographic, it seems, where it's manosphere. He's a guy who talks about the manosphere. He's a very, kickboxer, right?
Yeah. Yep.
And successful one at that. And he's also, a social media influencer that goes on, Joe Rogan and podcasts. Drop the link for Dan.
Yeah, Dan needs the link.
Okay.
So I'm learning about Andrew Tate, but I can already kind of tell, where he falls into the demographic of everything. So to me, it's just another, I don't want to say another Kevin Samuels, because, this guy was a fighter and a kickboxer. I don't know. Once again, people cancel themselves, and the topics that he did say, the quote, we'll watch them tonight on my stream. We'll react to it live, so we all have the proper.
Sure. I wish to show your. So it's the Joey Cannoli Raw channel.
Yeah.
I'm
gonna try and get I'm still, there he is.
Hey, Dan.
Hey, Eric.
Hello, nice to see you. Listen, I'm sorry if my sound is bad. I don't know if I can't seem to fix up my proper mic. So I might have crap
So
sound.
Dan, do you feel like your stream fell flat on its face yesterday?
No. Why do you keep saying that? It was good. It was fine.
But the DDLD saved you. You looked nervous. You looked like a deer in the headlights.
I want to ask Dan a question. Dan, why is Neil? I'd hate to say he has a hard on right now, but why is Neil so? What did you do that triggered him so much that he's talking about you?
I don't know why, because me and Neil, you were on the stream Saturday, and we had a nice stream about clothes and stuff, style. But yeah, he definitely seems cross. He seems very cross about my stream yesterday.
And the weird thing is, you didn't even show me, because you had pictures of me, but you didn't even show me.
Oh, snap.
Oh, on the style stream.
Yeah. You just
we didn't. I couldn't find the pictures that Margie sent me of everybody in time. But we've said we'll do a second one, so we'd love to have you there and put you on that one. If you
okay,
want
so
to.
let me ask you a question. So you understood what I said, because you're dropping the link for the women you're dropping the link for the women a lot.
You mean for their channel to help them get
for their channel.
Yes,
exactly. With Velma, with Margie, with whichever woman comes on, except Strawberry. You don't share the link to Strawberry.
No, she never. She doesn't come on.
I think she's been on once.
Okay. Well,
okay, but
once briefly.
DDLD came on, and I feel like, if I didn't say that, okay, we're second-class citizens. Straight white males or straight. It doesn't matter what race you are, but straight males are second-class citizens.
Straight males. Well, I did agree with you that I probably suck up to the women more. So I just actually agreed, and I took that on the chin and said, you're probably right. Yeah, if Erica comes on, I get excited, and I'm like, dropping a link. Same with Margie. So I don't know about straight males, but yeah, I do. Maybe I think to make the nice for the ladies a bit more. If you want to say that, I'm guilty.
So you're owning that.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But I should drop it for the men. And as soon as you reminded me, I said, good point, fair point, and I dropped his link. So
Because
you were right.
let's be
not
honest.
straight. It's not that I'm against straight white
Some
males.
of the females, I like Curly Pop because she just sits there and she's very creative and she's very smart and she's
yes.
good with the editing and you know, she's more than a pretty face. You
She's
know,
great. Yes,
and,
agreed.
and she's for the most part quiet and very friendly and
Agreed.
you know, so I like Curly Pop. You know, sometimes Margie's laugh is too much. I mean, I was like, okay, it's enough, Margie. It's like, you know, but I like Margie.
So
I couldn't deal with a woman like that, to be honest, with laughing every 5 minutes. It's like, did I say something funny?
it doesn't take much to annoy you, does it? Now?
I love Margie. Margie can come on. I love Margie, but
You'll find something in anybody to annoy you eventually.
There's controversy there. There's controversy there, huh? Joey, Dan can do his next stream. Does Margie laugh too much?
Well, one thing I don't think Dan would touch.
Other
Right.
people have said that
Margie
to me as well, so it's just not me. And I kind of said it too, and they're like, "Yeah, we agree."
Would you agree with what I said, Dan? I don't think you would touch Margie in a conversation topic for a live stream to use for entertainment. Is that true?
True. Well, not in a bad way. I mean, she's a great guest
but
and a good guest.
you know, using
Nothing.
it for
Nothing bad about her. No.
How do you feel about that, Neil?
Yeah, but he wanted to use. He wanted to. The thing is, here's the thing. He put down RXL, but he needed RXL yesterday. So you never know when you're going to need that bad guy. And you blocked him, and that was a bad judgment on your part. Bad.
Would you want me to explain why? Can I answer?
Okay, go ahead.
Number one, I don't need him because he's not very articulate or intelligent. So he adds nothing to any conversation. And number two, he comes out with vile homophobic comments. So that's why he's blocked.
I don't know if you've seen my stream last night, Dan. Did you see RXL showing the email conversations? That did he make homophobic comments prior to that email that you sent him?
He makes them all the time in videos, all the time. Yeah.
So when you told him that he was welcome to hop on your stream at that time,
once what I did was because he made a video where he said I was a beta cuck, whatever that is. I said, if you really want, you can come on my stream and I'll discuss it with you. But to be honest, I gave him several opportunities and he never got back to me. So after that, I thought, okay, he's bottled out on that one. And thinking about it, actually, I don't ever want him on my show at all because he does keep repeatedly saying vile homophobic things. So since I sent those emails, trust me, I wasn't desperate to get that guy on my show. I was just making the point. If he wants to talk, he can.
Maybe
since then, can I just finish? Since then, I've decided I don't ever want him on the show because he is a vile homophobic bigot. He is. Everyone here knows that. We've all seen it.
I would say those are strong, too strong to make that judgment.
Okay, we'll go and watch some of his videos.
Unless he said the F-A word or something like, to really, I think it's a tease. And
okay,
I don't know. I haven't heard exactly what he said. And if you showed me exactly what he said, then that would be, so here, RXL wants to join the stream. Go ahead, RXL. But yeah, no, I don't allow that either. Sometimes teasing can be fun. And if the person said it hurts, then I understand. No, okay, I won't do it anymore. I think, I always like they're talking about like when I go to the VA, no cat calling. I always thought that was a weird thing anyway. You know what cat calling is? I think it was in the Flashdance, right?
Yeah.
Where guys were at Jennifer Beal, right? They were all whistling at her. They were on a construction site. So it doesn't really happen. Like I've never heard anybody catcall except like in that movie, you know, with
I've seen a lot of dudes catcall women on the street.
I've
but
seen it in New York.
But if there's
Yo, ma.
yo ma, yo ma, that's a catcall too. If a woman's by herself, it is kind of scary. And if I were a woman, I'd be like, yeah, that is kind of scary. I don't know you, buddy. Why are you saying, hey ma? So
that's a good topic to have, because catcalling is very real, and it exists on both spectrums for men and women. I do know that that a man is more prone to catcall a woman by himself, or if there's a group of women and an attractive guy walks by, they will catcall a man as well. I don't know their safety in numbers kind of mentality, but I do know that catcalling is a very real thing and exists for men and women. But I've definitely, like, I've seen women walk by a group of dudes, and it's pretty uncomfortable because, you know, some are more aggressive than others. You know, there's the classic whistle. I can't whistle, but the you know that.
Yeah. Now, okay. So if you're across the street and you're just walking and you're not following the woman, because following a woman could be very creepy for the woman, and you're just walking one way. And she's walking the other way, and you're not following her. Or maybe you're walking, I don't know. And I don't even know how to whistle.
Some women enjoy catcalling though.
But actually walking, following the woman is creepy.
No, that's
the woman should call the police because that's creepy. That's at a whole, or like, oh wow, you look great today. You know, that's a compliment.
That's a better way.
How far does, what's the difference between compliment and catcall? Like you said, yo ma.
Hey yo ma.
Hey yo ma. That's sort of a catcall. Like, it's like he's trying to pick up on her. Yeah. Right? And that's kind of weird too.
What's up, RXO?
Hey, RXO.
That's stalking. I agree. What's up, RXL? You had something to say?
I think he's frozen.
Oh, he's frozen.
I see his mic going on. Yeah, Melon's acting strange. Everyone's having issues.
Yeah. I like my $15 a month.
That's all right.
In the Philippines, catcalling is a crime.
Yeah,
that means it's extremely common, and that's really sad.
Yeah, restart, because I can't hear you, RXO.
We don't hear you, RXO. No.
Okay, let's say Melissa's a woman. Okay, must say it's really uncomfortable when it's a group of men, one dude. Okay, still weird, but not terribly uncomfortable.
That's fair.
Yeah, like a bunch of men. That's kind of scary. I would be afraid as a woman.
Yeah, I would. I mean, if a bunch of men were catcalling me, I'd be like, "Oh shit," you know.
Right.
I can't take them all on. You know what I mean? I'd be like, "Oh man," I get it. You know.
Yeah.
But I have seen men and women be catcalled and embrace it. You know, there are people out there that enjoy it. They enjoy the attention and the validation, and it all comes, once again, that kind of falls back into the Andrew Tate conversation where, like, if it's okay in your world.
Yeah. A to Z says driving through Manila in the early hours is like being on the set of Taxi Driver.
All right. RXL is still frozen. I did hear him laugh, but
right.
Yeah. I guess we have a nice still of you smiling. Oh wow,
it's a good thumbnail.
It's a good thumbnail.
I'm gonna use that as my thumbnail.
Yeah. So, what's your take on banned ingredients in perfume? I think with banned ingredients, some people did get skin irritations. So, I guess it's weird. You know, I think a label, like a warning label, would have been better. Oh shit! Wait, here we go. We got two of them.
All right, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay. I didn't even know I was on the Wi-Fi. I just wondering, like, how many times did I have to prove this guy's a liar before we stopped taking him seriously? 2 times, 3 times, 7 times? Give me a number. You guys seen the emails,
Go
right?
ahead and prove it. You go ahead.
I proved it last night. I would
Where?
never have that bigot on my live stream. Hey, when can we arrange you to come on?
So what's
That
your
happened,
point?
right?
Yeah, I'm not saying that.
That you are a liar. That you don't really stand for things.
Okay.
You'll have me on if it benefits you. You don't care about anybody being a bigot or a homophobe or anything like that. You'll gladly have me on there. You sent me emails inviting me there.
Okay, well, I've never said that I didn't send you emails because you made a video specifically attacking me. So in response to that, I said you could come on and gave you the opportunity to do it. In hindsight, yeah, perhaps I actually don't want you on my show at all. But yes, I did do that. You never got back to me. And that was the end of that. And since then,
I got back.
and
to you.
I'll
There's
just
like
finish and then you
4
can come
emails.
back. I'll finish and then you can come back in. And since then, I've decided in actual fact, I don't ever want you on my show at all. So changing your mind doesn't make you a liar. And you can read every word of the emails I sent. I have no problem. Go for it.
Well, I've already showed them.
Okay.
I mean, how many
I don't
times
think
have you said? How many times have you said?
You haven't actually said
I'll never
everything
have
that
them
I said.
on. You said let you talk and then I could talk, right? So that's how we're going to do this.
Correct.
How many times has this guy kicked me off his stream? I'll never have him on there, and then I'm back on there. How many times? How many times has he said, I'll never have that bigot on there, and then you invite me back on there? How many times have we all seen it?
The thing is, Dan.
Can I
Dan,
answer that? Well, can I answer that?
Go ahead.
I've kicked you off several times, but this is the first time I've definitely said I'll never have you back. And even if I did have you back again, I'm allowed to change my mind, but I am now saying I don't ever want you back. So what's the problem with that? It's not lying, is it? It's not lying.
You're saying something that's not true.
No, if you I'm saying now I don't want you on my stream again, and I'm not going to have you on the stream again. In the past, I didn't say that.
But you said that before. But you said that before.
First of all, I don't think I ever did say that. And secondly, even if I did, person can change their mind. It's not a lie. If I say I don't want to see you again to someone, and then next week I say, you know what, okay, I will see you, doesn't mean I'm a liar. It means I changed my mind. Anyway, in your case, I don't want you on anymore. So I've got nothing to hide. You can read out. Why don't you read out all the emails?
Well, I can just explain them, and you
read them out. Read them out. Okay,
you read them out or explain. Why don't you read them out?
It could be misinterpreted, or
exactly.
Yeah. But okay, Dan,
because it won't look good for you.
The thing is,
why
you can't use that word.
I've already explained. I've already explained the emails. It's just backing up what I said.
Well, go on. Then
how I told you. How I told you.
Back it up then.
Okay, I will, and you guys know I will.
Go on then.
How I said. I'll debate you anytime, pick the time and the place. And then, like a woman, you said, oh, why don't you choose? And even though you were being the beta cuck that I said you were, I said, okay, I'll choose. And I chose a day, and you said, oh, you know what? I have my usual guests on. Could you schedule something around them? Like, there's no way I'm rescheduling anything around those pussies that you have on there, like Marciel and... Well, it's true.
Can I answer that then?
You really think I'm saying, oh, that's not a good day because Marciel and Clements are on there. Let me change another day. Like, come on, I'm not doing that. Knock it off.
Okay, so what I've suggested, because you've just given a very biased view of what was actually said, why don't you read the emails between us? Then no one can misinterpret it.
I'm on my phone, so I'll go get my...
Okay, hold on.
What? What? I did this last night.
I don't want to read them because it won't look good for you. Why don't you read them out?
What? What?
Before we
read that, excuses. You're making excuses.
Yes.
Before we read that, hold on one second.
Am I making? Okay, Neil.
Boogeyman, I'm your boogeyman. Do what you want. $2 super chat from Sticks 10.2 Schlonghammer. Don't read this out loud.
I told you not to read it out loud.
Oh shoot! I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oops, my mistake. Hold on. Let me. Okay, go ahead. Talk.
Read before you stream.
Oops. Sorry. I'm sorry, Sticks. Killer Frags has the popcorn out.
Oh snap!
You don't mind if I block your eye, right, Joey?
Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. I'm trying to upload a
Melissa
thumbnail.
Villanueva loves it. So, Dan,
Mhm.
what is your scent of the day? Just to discuss a little.
Oh,
I'll
boy.
tell you, I like this, but listen, hey, a little fragrance talk because some people are asking. Okay, Dan. Yeah, forget fragrance. Okay, listen,
We can do that.
I'm really enjoying this though. This is like an aftershave balm. This is Zingari Man. This is Coconut Nanas. Probably their best scent that I've tried, at least. It's by Rirana actually, and it's not too expensive. So you know,
Mhm.
and you can only get it on their website. Very good. So go ahead, continue. The thing is, Dan, I think you can't label somebody. If you're going to label somebody a bigot, first of all, that's a very serious thing in 2022.
Sure.
And I think you can't throw these labels out there so quickly like that, you know.
No, I don't throw them out lightly, but there
But
are things that you said which are.
But I think you should.
Would you want an
not-
example?
No. I
proof?
think you should not label people.
Well, do you want an example why I say that about him?
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, I mean there are so
No,
many.
I'm not going to say yes or no. Is
Sure,
that true? Just discuss what he said.
I'll give you
But,
two.
but
I'll give
what,
you two.
is this?
I'll give you
Is
two.
this okay?
Okay. In his recent video about something about message to the LGBTQT fragrance community, he said people are not homophobic. Nobody's afraid of gay people. How can you be afraid of someone that fights like this, like a girly fight? So that is clearly a homophobic thing to do. Also, there was a stream that I was on with Fat Boy.
Okay, hold
and-
on.
and
Let
one
RXL
more, and then you come back.
respond. Let RXL
fine.
respond to that.
How many homosexuals have you seen fight?
That's not the point, is it, RXL?
No, that is the point. That is exactly the point. How many?
That is not the point at all. I don't know. That's irrelevant.
Zero. So you don't have a clue how they fight. I've seen dozens. You're right. They don't fight like this. Sometimes they fight like this. But the majority of them fight a certain way. They throw a certain way. It's just how they are. Believe it or not, we are not all identical. We are not all exactly the same. There's another stream where a gay man says, we all have this. I've been all over the world. We all have the same gay accent in every country. Is he homophobic? Because he's gay. And he's saying a lot of the stuff I'm saying.
Okay.
That's
your
why
answer.
it matters how many you have seen. Because believe it or not, they don't all fight like straight people.
Okay.
They
people
act
can judge-
different. They do. It's a fact.
People can judge for themselves whether you doing that is homophobic. The other thing was on a stream where I was there. I think Mr. Cannoli was there. Fat Boy was there. Joey Cannoli was trying to. Someone was asking me if I was coming out as gay, and Joey said, "It's okay, Dan. It's okay to be gay." And you laughed and said, "It's okay. It's just gross."
Eating broccoli is gross too. Am I broccoli phobic?
If that's your answer, people can judge whether you're homophobic in the chat.
I mean, it's gross the things they do. But how does that make me phobic?
I rest.
They
my
probably
case.
think what I'm doing is gross.
Don't
They
say
probably
rest-
think
let-
women are
let him-
gross.
Let him defend himself. Like, you know, there's certain people that will find it gross because maybe they were, Christian all their life and they learned that from the Bible. So, you know, it doesn't mean he's wrong or right. It isn't acceptable in 2022, but he feels the way he feels.
I'm a guy who thinks a dude's butthole is gross. If anybody here thinks it's not, raise your hand. Exactly.
You're just proving my point.
So you like dudes' buttholes?
Just keep going. I couldn't make a better argument than your own words to prove that you're
You're not
homophobic.
making any argument.
Keep
Most
going.
straight
More.
people find gay sex gross. I would imagine gay people find, straight sex gross.
Okay. Thanks for that.
You're welcome.
Okay, so you didn't make a judgment. You just listened to him, and that's it. That's how it has to be. You know, we can't judge people. I mean, I know he's he's giving his opinion on something, and you know, listen.
And I also said,
back in the days, everybody was friends with everybody. You know, we didn't judge people. We were all friends. We tease each other. We'd razz each other. And at the end of the day, if one of us went to the hospital, every one of us would go there and make sure he's okay. You know, I guess in 2022, we're not as close as we were back in 1980s, if you ask me.
I'm trying to look at this from both perspectives because, I think of, and she's not here, God bless Heather Green, but, Heather's very religious. She's very set in her beliefs and her ways. And I think Heather had made a comment at one point that she found it gross, that it's not for her. And I think I kind of called her out. But then I had to sit homophobic because she said that, or does she just not find that appealing? Is there something that, I mean, and Hillary also makes a great point. I don't find straight sex gross. I just don't have it. But I have I've been around gay people and they're like, they find, a woman's vagina gross. I have heard them say that, but I've also heard straight people, like RXL just said, I find a man's asshole unattractive. But once again, it comes down to the individual. Just because you find something gross, I don't think it makes you homophobic. But I think, preaching hatred towards someone's, sexuality or identification, I do consider that homophobic. But I don't think it's wrong if RXL doesn't find that attractive.
So you don't.
It all comes down to preferences.
You don't think saying being gay is gross is homophobic?
Let me ask RXL a question. RXL, when you said that statement, being gay is gross, what were your intentions behind it?
I'm not even sure I said being gay was gross, but
Joey,
you guys already know I said like
can I just clarify?
Gay sex is gross. Hold on, I'm talking. Did I interrupt you? No, I didn't. Jesus, you cry so much like a woman. Like you guys already know how I feel about that. They can't help, being gay. See, you've heard things like that because you've been around gay people in real life. I've heard things like that because I've been around gay people in real life. Dan's world is the internet. He doesn't know people. He doesn't know real life.
Can I speak now?
Different life experiences, different tastes. We like different tastes in colognes, right? We have different tastes in partners. I happen to love black women. Some people may not. They may say, "Whoa, why?"
Can I just say?
And I've been questioned on that. It's like, whoa, whatever. I mean, I like all women, but I do love black women as well. And shout out to Horn Dog. I mean, my girlfriend of 16 years is black, and she's very good to me. And
can I just say what I was going to say?
But we all have different preferences, I guess, and people have asked me like, why, like. You can't find a white woman. I've heard that, but I'm like, no, it's been said to me before. I don't get offended. It's like I like who I like, and that's it.
I know a gay guy who says, "I don't mess with gay dudes, only straight guys." Is he homophobic? I know a gay dude that's black that says, "I don't mess with black guys." Is he racist?
Can I speak now, just for 1 second?
You just gotta talk.
No, I'm not finished. And when I asked him,
it was my turn. I think it's my turn, really, isn't it? Because you just had a turn.
It's your turn when I'm done speaking.
No.
And when I asked him why he doesn't, mess with black guys, he said something pretty gross about black people. He said because black people's
don't get too
what
vulgar.
comes out of them.
Yeah.
I'm cleaning it up.
Don't go there.
He said it's yellow, and I found it just insane that he said this. But is he racist? He's black,
Can I speak?
In other words,
can I speak? Am I allowed to speak?
Go ahead.
Just for 1 second. Thank you. It's very kind of you. Very kind. Listen, just to clarify what was actually said on the stream, Joey Canoli said there's nothing wrong with being gay, Dan, and RXL said there's nothing wrong with it. It's just gross. That was the quote. That's all I need to say.
And I'm here to stand on like the act of it. To me is gross, but so's eating broccoli. It's such a non-subject to me who they're banging. Like that's how much I think about it. Like eating broccoli or anything else.
The thing is, I've always thought that sex should be kept in the bedroom, and it's like nobody really has to promote, hey, I'm sleeping with this person, and don't judge them or whatever, but it shouldn't be promoted and thrown in our faces. That's how I feel.
There you go.
I accept who they are. I don't judge them. But when it's thrown in my face, I don't like it.
Here's the emails that are supposed to expose me. Remember what I said about the emails, right? Just to let you know, you can arrange a date for your discussion with me on a live show by emailing me here. Let me see where the other one is. I also commented on your last video.
Okay. Fine. Yeah. What's wrong with that? Is he frozen
Hold
now?
on, they're all out of order here. I'm just trying to find them in order.
Okay, hold on. Let me read. Sorry to block everybody's face. Promoted and thrown in your face every time someone gets married and posts photos, wherever gay or straight. Do you take that as throwing that in your face? No, I don't take that as throwing that. No, definitely not.
Nope.
If
So
you like to
we'll
join
never
the
know
stream.
what was said.
So shout out. Oh, I got a super chat here. I'm sorry. I'm your boogeyman. Shout out to Fernando Soto. 50 Mexican pesos from Fernando Soto. This is a good live stream, Neil, but I want a double boogeyman. You missed my first super chat. Oh, I'm sorry, man. Hold on. We got to do it again. What is this one?
When you go up to talk to her, man, I don't want you to be the guy in the PG-13 movie. Everyone's really hoping makes it happen.
Wow.
All right.
So
Yeah,
I'm
shout out
not
to
taking
Fernando.
a jab at. I can't see that. I can't see anyone actually. I'm not taking a jab, but I've been wanting to
No.
get off my chest. Dan wasn't. I wasn't sure if Dan was joking. I could still be wrong, but he said he didn't know what a beta cuck was. So a beta cuck is an individual who did not obtain his or her manhood or having no qualities of being confident and chooses appropriate decisions rather than choosing a risky one. It is also known as being a wussy. That's the Urban Dictionary of a beta cuck.
Okay.
So I don't.
Thank you.
Just to break it down.
Now,
Right.
I think I had the general gist of what it means. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. It's just I don't tend to reduce people. I don't really look at people as alpha or beta. I think it's a bit of an oversimplified way of looking at people.
Oh boy.
Do you remember they had this thing, Believe All Woman, with the SCOTUS. He was there was somebody against him, and a senator from Hawaii says, "Oh, I believe all women," and I think that backfired, that believe all women statement with the Amber Heard thing, because people are people. It's just that goes back to identity politics. You shouldn't trust somebody because of their gender. That's identity
I
politics.
agree with
right
you
there.
about that, Neil. We did discuss that on my very informative and well-researched live stream last night, actually.
Good people
but,
and
you may
bad
have missed that,
people
but yeah,
of
I agree
every
with you.
gender. Yeah.
I agree. The believe all women thing was bad because everyone's innocent until proven guilty. So you can't
There
have a
you go.
default assumption that it did happen. Obviously, you've got to hear out what they're going to say. But yeah, so I agree with you on that, Neil.
It just it just seems like people aren't allowed to have their own opinions anymore, whether I agree with them or not. And I do see a lot of people almost crucifying, I hate to use that word because that's a bit of a stretch, but almost crucifying others because they don't look at things from their perspective, when in reality it's like, if you don't like how someone goes about themselves, don't watch them or don't interact. But then we're all opinionated and we all want to give our voice and be heard and agree and have a debate. But at the end of the day, you got to let people do things how they see it fit, whether it's good or bad, because that's their perspective. We shouldn't discredit somebody for their beliefs, even though we don't agree with them. They're entitled to their opinion. It doesn't make it right. It doesn't make it wrong. I just don't know why everyone is so hostile and saying, you can't say this, you're not allowed to do that. Everyone's allowed to do whatever the fuck they want. We can disagree with it, but we shouldn't tell them what they're allowed to do and what they're allowed not to do. And
Okay,
I noticed that
go ahead.
society that we live in this day and age, people, it's very, it's my way and no one else's.
Now I'm a very big advocate for protecting kids and making sure, certain things are inappropriate to discuss with children. And Sanquest brought this up about the teachers promoting things to little kids in schools. Is throwing it in your face is correct. Kids shouldn't be exposed to that. Parents should be, parents, they own the kids, not the teachers. It's you understand what I'm saying? So I think there was a point in time where teachers were saying, "Oh, my children." No, it's not your children. It's your students. You understand? And I think, Ron DeSantis has done a great job with, making sure kids are protected, because kids are kids and they have to be protected.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, no, I was just discussing what's going on in Florida and how we need to prevent exposing children without parents' permission to certain things, and it shouldn't. Kids need to be kids. That's the bottom line. Hillary. Yeah. A to Z says minor attractive person is a term going mainstream and people are trying to legitimize it. Hey, what's up, Keith? How you doing?
Hey.
So what happened? RXO, are you there?
I don't know. It's just a black screen. So if RXL's been talking for the last 5 minutes, nobody's heard him.
Yeah.
Since he joined.
So yeah, that is my belief. We need to not expose children to this kind of crazy stuff. They're kids. Let them play on the playground and learn. Their brains aren't fully developed yet to be exposed to all this. And let their brains develop. Let them become adults. At that point, they're adults. You're a just a black screen, RXL, no audio or video. And
Neil, I agree with you that is a big topic, and I do watch some of the same people you watch. Like I don't agree with many of his outlooks on life, but I do. Since you told me about that, what is a woman? I do watch Matt Walsh, who is kind of probably would agree with you about that. It's interesting. I find it interesting that.
And now there's the talking point. Yeah, there's a talking point like, Ron DeSantis doesn't like freedom. He doesn't allow free speech. But free speech. You can't discuss certain things with kids. It's like that's always been sort of obvious. They're kids. Parents.
I'm just going to pop to the bathroom.
Are responsible for their kids. Teachers shouldn't be discussing certain things with kids. They're kids. Their brains aren't fully developed. They can be easily, manipulated. And I just feel that kind of stuff kids shouldn't be exposed to that. I love kids, and kids are innocent. In their thinking. Sometimes they get involved with bad things, but their brains haven't developed yet. And to throw a wrench in there and say, we should be discussing this with kids is not right.
Yeah, I mean, these are great conversations to have because I think once again this falls into the genre where everybody wants to express how they see it fit, and I think this is a conversation that's going to get the panel and the chat all talking. Yeah, like for me, I'm pretty raunchy. A lot of the things I talk about are sexuality, and if a kid ever shows up on my stream, I literally turn into a dad, and I've never been a father, right? I mean, I'm an uncle. I would never talk the way I do in front of my nephews. I would never want them to hear that. Maybe if they were like 16 at that, I just remember personally when I was a teenager, you hear it at the playground, you hear it at school, you learn the bad 4-letter words, you start experimenting with sexuality, what you like, you're starting to develop. I would never, and this is my opinion, I would never want children to be exposed to that kind of stuff. It just seems like it's too soon. And like you said, I do feel like you are kind of throwing a wrench into the natural progression. It's a scary thing, but I'm not a father.
Yeah.
Your phone pisses me the fuck
I'm
off.
not a father. And
Okay, stop cursing, man. Yeah. Kids shouldn't be
kids to try and
transitioning,
take
in my
kids as
opinion.
long as
They're
they can.
still kids. It's like almost like parents are demonized. They're parents. This whole, the thing is, you have to speak up, because if it gets to another level, then it's like there's the parents don't have any say in the whole thing, and it's their kids. So
But
I think it's almost like a balancing act, but it becomes, if you just ignore it, it becomes, well, my kid transitioned at age 12, and now now they're 19 and they want to transition back. They regret it. It's not to be taken lightly. You have to be an adult to make these sort of major life decisions.
I just want kids to try and stay kids and be pure as long as they can, because the world will eventually pollute and kind of ruin our childlike sense of wonder.
Yeah, exactly.
But that's the thing. Like, it's the parents' responsibility in that household, not the schools, not society, not the media. It's their choice to try and raise their children how they seem fit. But when the child is ready to make their own decisions and they become an adult, that's their freedom and their right to decide who I want to be, who I want to identify as, if I want to be religious, if I want to love a man or woman or a fucking Ford truck, excuse my language. People, let them do what they want to do, but make sure that they're hopefully fully developed mentally enough to understand what they're doing. And I don't know, but that's my opinion. But every parent is allowed to raise their children how they seem fit. But we look at the world and how messed up most people are, and you realize that like we all are kind of making mistakes and don't really know what we're doing. We're just trying to figure it out along the way. It's that's a risk you take when becoming a parent, and it's terrifying for until
Okay, go ahead.
Sorry, I'm just reading Melissa.
Melissa, that's what, the brain continues to develop until age 25. So maybe that's when they could decide to make a major decision with their life. Kids, they don't know what they really want to do with their life. They can't make a life-changing decision at that age. They're not responsible enough. Like you said, we all agree on that. And I think Dan even agrees on that the parents can make the decisions for the kids, but not the school or the media.
I wouldn't want that. I wouldn't want someone else telling my kid how to live or what to. I think it's the parents' responsibility. And also, I do feel like the child should have a say to an extent, because you want them to be able to make their own decisions and know.
I think it shouldn't even be allowed until age 25.
If I had a son and he wanted to wear a dress, I'm not going to tell him that it's wrong.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that, because he could take the dress off and then
put on a suit. You know what I mean? I'm not going to minimize, especially my own child. I would never do that. but I don't want them to be poisoned by
Right.
the outside.
Yeah, change body, you know, like
It's-
real life.
But I see you, RXO. I don't know.
Somebody said I have the proof ready. I don't know if it's proof. It's just what I've been saying, how our conversation went. I made a video saying I will debate you anytime, any place. You pick the time and place. That video happened, right, Dan? That's why you responded with a comment on it.
Go on.
You know, like here's
The
another
video
thing.
happened, right?
What? Your video?
Yeah, the one you responded to. I mean, that's how you knew to email me, right? Where I
Right.
said, I'll debate you, pick a time, any place.
Okay.
And then you
Yes.
said,
So then I
you
emailed
can
you.
arrange, then you said to me, that being me, can arrange a date
Yes.
for your discussion with me, right? Because I told you to pick, but like a woman, you couldn't figure it out.
No, I said you could.
So then I said,
Or should we just clarify that? Because you're a bit off there. Just to let you know that you can arrange a date for your discussion with me on a live show by emailing me here. And that's what we then tried to do.
after I told you, you pick the time and place, you said, no, you pick it, right?
But that doesn't say you pick it. It just says you can arrange. I guess it means we can, or you can arrange it with me by emailing me.
Why
That's
would I
pretty clear.
arrange it if I told you pick the time and place? That's literally telling you to pick the time and the place.
Okay,
But
so
okay.
then we attempted to do that, and I offered you several times, so you can read the emails if you want.
Then I said Saturday. You
Hmm.
pick the time. I picked
Why don't
it.
you read
asked
what
me to
actually
pick
was
it.
said? Because otherwise you're just representing it your way. Why don't you read it?
I
Or
literally
is that
said
difficult for you?
Saturday. You pick the time.
Why don't you read the
Why?
email out?
I'm
No,
reading
read it out. No one can
Saturday.
see
You pick
that.
the time.
Read the email out.
Just stop lying for 2
Read-
seconds.
read-
You
okay,
can't
that-
read the emails
I
out.
agree.
You can't
I
do
agree
it.
with Dan. Read the email out.
I'm reading it out, and he's saying, "Read what it says." Like I just read it.
That's the wording of the email, is it?
What I sent to you, yes, Saturday. You pick the time. It's exactly what it
Okay.
says. You have
And
the
what was-
emails. Show them.
Okay, and what was my response?
Let's get that right now.
Hmm.
Unfortunately, Saturday isn't possible for me as I have a regular live show with other guests on my channel on Saturday evening. I can do Tuesday, Wednesday, or Sunday night UK time next week. Let me know if any of these are okay for you.
Yep. What's wrong with that?
You still couldn't pick a time.
I offered you 3 times. 3 days.
I gave you a time. You said pick the time. I gave you a time.
But I said, let's arrange a time. I didn't say any time you say I can definitely do. I said, let's arrange it. And
But
then
I said that to you,
unfortunately,
didn't you?
can't-
But I said that to you, didn't you? And you didn't.
What do you mean you said that to me, didn't you?
I made a video saying you pick the time and the place.
Yes, and I've just offered you 3 days, and you didn't accept any of
When
them.
did you?
Hey?
You then wanted me to arrange it.
I said, well, you've just read exactly what I said. I could do Tuesday, Wednesday, or Sunday night UK time next week. Let me know if any of these are okay with you. That sounds a pretty reasonable way to go about
That
this.
sounds
to me.
like a woman trying to figure out where they want to go for dinner.
Okay.
I'm
You
not
say
I'm
so.
not down with rearranging my schedule around your regular guests. I'm just not doing that. Be a man and say this day right here. You pick a time and a place this day right here. Because that's
Well,
what I
I've-
did.
Well, I've offered you 3 days that you could do it.
I already told you. You said you pick the time. Saturday.
No, I didn't say you pick the time. I said, let's arrange it. I said, you can arrange it by emailing me. You said Saturday, and I said, unfortunately, I can't do Saturday. How about Tuesday, Wednesday, or Sunday?
It's a day you're already streaming.
Yes, correct.
Those
So what's
other
wrong-
days you're already streaming.
What's wrong with this from my point of view? I've said I don't want to do it on a Saturday, but I can do it on a Tuesday, Wednesday, or Sunday. So how am I in the wrong at this point?
obviously you never hang around men, because if I'm around a man and I say pick the time and the place, he's gonna pick a time and a place.
Well, that's what I was attempting to do.
If he says let's arrange something, then I'm gonna pick it. One or the other. We're not going back and forth. We're not dating, Dan. We're
So
not
you've
dating.
never heard-
You're
you've never heard-
You're not my woman. We're not trying to figure something out.
I feel very sorry for whoever is your woman, but
I let
okay.
you pick a day. You couldn't figure it out. I picked one. It still wasn't good enough for you. We're not going back and forth. Even then, if you'd have came back and said, here's a day and a time, maybe. Oh, I have this day available. I have this day available. I have this day available. Like, man the fuck up, dude. And like I said in the email back to you, like that's a that's a normal
both of you
thing.
discuss. Yeah, control the cursing. But yeah, I'm letting you two go back and forth.
Can I just speak briefly? So, I mean, the long and short of it at this point is that I've politely told you I can't do Saturday, but I've offered you Tuesday, Wednesday, or Sunday night. That seems a normal way to go about arranging something. Let's say no one's saying we're dating. Thank goodness. No, I'm not your woman. I feel sorry for whoever it is, but we're not dating, of course. But let's say it was a business thing. There's nothing wrong if we were arranging a Zoom meeting. So I can't do Saturday. Can you do Tuesday, Wednesday, or Sunday next week? That doesn't sound unreasonable to me.
There is when I give you an open schedule of any time, any place.
Well, if you give me an open schedule and I then say Tuesday, Wednesday, or Sunday, why can't you just say, okay, Tuesday?
No, I said pick a time and a place. A time, a place. You did.
Okay,
Here's my
sorry that I
response.
offered you a little choice. I was trying to be helpful.
Here's my response. Can't do it. I told you in my video, which I know you watched, to name the time and the place. You then asked me a date, which when this can take place, I gave you one. I understand your concerns that you have a regular show with regular guests, but those are your concerns. I don't make changes for your show and your guests. Next time, take some initiative. That's what I told him.
Okay. That seems rather a silly answer. And then I said to you, and this was the last communication, I answered back, hello, RXL. I have offered you a choice of days. Let me know if any of the days I suggested work for you. I said you can, in inverted commas, arrange a date, close commas, inverted commas, for the live stream. I didn't say pick any day you want and I will definitely be available. Perhaps you are a little afraid and don't want to do this. I can understand that, but I promise I will treat you with courtesy and allow you to put your case, Dan. And then we didn't hear back from you, did we?
Because if you were a woman, which I'm really treating you as, like, I would stop talking to you.
Well,
And Horn Dog's right. This argument is pointless. It's so pointless because I've already told you guys this.
well, you started the argument. You brought this up, not me.
And you pretended that like it never happened. Oh, read the emails and like you were gonna own me.
Well,
it didn't own me because this is what I've been saying.
Well, now we've had the argument and people can judge.
Yeah, and they're saying it's a ridiculous argument, which it was.
Agreed.
And look, fair enough. And somebody said, Dan, you lost. They agree. These insane ideas that I have, people agree with me.
I think you should do a video together and discuss this, and maybe.
Why?
I think. Well,
You like
I don't wanna
drama,
get
Dan.
vulgar
You like
here.
drama.
This is boring. Who cares? But I think everyone can see that I
Actually,
made.
yesterday's stream was boring,
Okay, well,
All the streams
but
are
you
boring.
weren't
Everybody
prepared.
says
You
so.
weren't prepared. Let's be honest.
well, it was a good stream. Other people enjoyed it.
You should start stealing more ideas again. You know, like when you were talking to TLTG on his live stream, and he said, "What are you going to do? A follow up live to our live?" And then he laughed in your face because he knows you steal content. Remember that? That happened, right?
So
How do I steal TLTG's content?
you were labeled
It's
a content
pretty well
thief.
known that you take other people's ideas and streams and then make streams out of them.
Give me
He
an
literally
example.
said,
Give
"Are
me
you
an
going to do a
example.
follow up live?
Give me an example.
Are you going to give me an example if I
Give me an
talked about
example.
beta cucks, and you made a whole week week of streams talking about betas and alphas. Your name is Alpha, for crying out loud. Your
I
name
didn't
on
make a
this
whole.
stream
When
is
did I make
Alpha.
a whole week of streams about beta cucks and alphas?
Right after my video.
Let's have a look. So you made a video where you called me a beta cuck and an alpha.
Which you are. That's what you wanted to discuss, right? Whether you were a beta cuck.
Yes.
Here we
Okay.
are.
So then
Here
I
we
made
are,
a
man.
response, which was partly triggered by that, and I said simps, alpha, and beta males, idiotic terms.
No, you made a whole live stream about it, Dan.
Yeah, well, I titled the live stream that. Yeah, so what's wrong with that?
Yeah.
That's
Wasn't
not
your
stealing
idea.
your idea. Somebody made a video
Wasn't
about
your-
me having.
wasn't
Hang on,
your
let me just
idea.
speak. Somebody made a video attacking me, and I made a response. That's not stealing their idea, is it?
You made a response live stream?
Yeah.
A whole live stream responding to
Well,
me?
it was the title, and then we went on to other more interesting subjects. But I thought it was an interesting topic because actually, the beta cuck
Of
thing
course.
are these good words to use? So we had more of a kind of a
An
bigger
interesting-
debate about the whole thing.
An
What's wrong with
interesting
that?
topic you got from?
Yeah, thanks for that. I don't think there's anything wrong if you made a video and then I responded to it. That's not stealing your idea, is it? It's just a healthy kind of exchange of ideas, even though I don't think
That is-
you
that
have
is
anything
stealing
very
ideas.
interesting to say. I thought the
That
overall
is stealing
debate about
ideas.
it could
You
be fun.
should make up your own.
I do think
should
I do
come
that
up with
quite
your
often.
own ideas.
I do that quite often.
And how did they go?
Very well, thanks.
Really? Because Neil's talking about how boring your last live stream was. How
Okay,
it
well,
fell
Neil's
on its
not-
face, he said. Fell on its
Neil's-
face, he said.
Neil's got his own personal opinion, hasn't he?
It's an
He's
opinion
not
a
the
lot of
judge
people
of
share.
everything, is he?
It's an opinion a lot of people share.
Okay, well, other people who watched it liked it.
Oh. I noticed you got a woman sitting next to you. Odd, you haven't had a woman sitting next to you in several months. What made you do that? Maybe Al, exposing you, saying that you never have women next to you, and now you have one suddenly? Where'd that idea come from?
Well, funnily enough, she just popped round for a cup of tea,
Somebody
and then we
else.
started smelling some fragrances, and she popped on the stream. But what's your
I'm
point?
sure
I don't
that
understand.
happened.
What's your
I'm
point?
sure that happened. That your
Okay, well-
ideas come from other people and not yourself.
All right. So you don't think I've ever had an original idea on my channel?
I'm sure you have. I'm sure you
Oh,
steal a
thanks.
lot of ideas as well.
Okay. Which other ideas have
Which
I
is why
stolen?
TLTG laughed in your face. What are you going to do? A follow-up live to our live?
I think he just
Expecting
meant
you
that.
to just go ahead.
He meant that in a nice way, I think.
I think he was kind of laughing and joking, thinking that you were going to do a follow-up live with whatever topic they were doing.
Okay, well, listen, I think anyone who's watched my channel, whether you like the videos I do or not, could say I have done quite a few things that are original and my own idea. And like everybody else who's got any sense in the world, of course, we sometimes see things which are trending and people are talking about, and then we talk about them. That's what happens on YouTube RXL.
That's not what happens on YouTube. People come up with their own original ideas and
Oh,
content.
they don't look at what other people are talking about ever and talk about it themselves.
Somebody in the comment made a good point there. Joe and Strawberry did a skincare stream. Then next week, Margie is doing skincare. That is a good point. Now, should you have to defend that, Dan? Can you defend that?
I don't know anything about that. If that happens, what's the problem? It would be a compliment to the other person. Like, obviously, many people have talked about skincare. I don't have any idea that. I'm not here to answer for other people. So I'm
No,
not
I
gonna
guess
get
it's
into
just because it's well known that I'm blocked. So it's like, how would you? That's, I guess, where the muddling of waters comes in, because it's like, okay, well, he's blocked, but you still, not saying that you purposely did that, but that's where it's coming. Do you understand, Dan? Kind
Thank
of,
you for that.
sort of, a little.
I think it's a bit of a stretch, isn't it?
I mean, perception is reality, so it could be, could not be, but it is what happened. I'm blocked, and a skincare stream was done within the same week of the concept being brought to the community.
Oh, you brought the concept of skincare to the world, did you?
Yeah, it was actually about to be a series.
Somebody mentioned that Scentland, Marcus mentioned that Scentland did a skincare video ages ago.
Yes, but
So-
here's the thing. Here's the thing with that was that when I did my stream, there was another individual who eventually ended up on Dan's stream who said, "Wow, this will be a great idea to do on one of the next episodes with you guys." But instead took it and instead of doing it with us like it was about to be agreed on, went elsewhere. Do you get what I'm saying? It's like if I see you and Joey having the topic that you have, I'm like, yo, Neil, this is a great idea. I'd love to, talk about this more with you. And then instead I just start my own stream and then do it. And I block you in the process. That's more so where people are coming from.
Let me jump in quick.
What's the argument? I don't get it.
Let Joey speak. Let Joey speak. Let Joey speak.
Well, I'm gonna use an example with Cuddles. Shout outs to Neil. So like, no, Joe didn't invent skincare content. But I think the problem is that it's the timing. It's the fact that he said, "Hey, we're gonna do this," and then the next day, that person decided to do it. It does feel like someone was ripping off your plan. So I'm gonna use Neil as an example. So Neil and I had a private conversation where I was like, "You should come on with clown makeup." Shout outs to Cuddles the Clown, and he was gonna come on my stream in the next day. We talked about it on the weekend, and then Neil decided to do a stream with his clown makeup on his own channel, and I was just like, "What the hell, Neil? Like, I thought we were gonna do this," and it upset me. It frustrated me. So I don't think it's the fact that Joe wants the title of, I started doing the skincare streams first. I just think it was the fact that Margie had made that comment, and maybe you weren't aware of it, Dan. Maybe you didn't know. But Margie made that comment on Joe and Strawberry's stream, and then pretty much did it the next day. Is that correct, Joe? Was it the timing of it all?
So I did the stream with her Saturday. On Monday with your I'm blocking Whiskey Reaper and all the trolls episode is when she was like, "Hey, this would be a great idea to bring to your stream," which then you did the following Saturday, 5 days later. So within the same week of everything.
Okay, well, I don't know anything about that. What am I supposed to do? If someone comes to me with an idea that they want to do, I'm supposed to go and check that nobody else that I've blocked didn't talk about this recently. I don't know what it sounds like this is all really getting into your heads a lot too much, and it's not healthy for you to keep dwelling on this stuff, to be honest. It sounds like bad for you and your channel to
just want to know
this kind of thing.
I mean, I'm not dwelling.
I just want to know.
I'm just clarifying
sounds
what
like
they're saying. No, I'm clarifying what they're saying because it's been brought to my attention. If I was dwelling on it,
I just want to know.
wouldn't be doing
Could I just come back for 1 second? Would it not be fair to say that many people have done follow-up streams based on my stream about things that happened on my stream the next day, and I have no problem with that. We've seen many people do follow-up streams about what happened on the Smelly stream or the same topic or a similar title many times.
I don't see
problem.
Anything,
I have no problem with that. I have no problem with that.
Dan, I don't see anything wrong with that. I did the same thing when Al did that. I reacted to it. Remember, I said we're all in the same community, but I do feel like I don't know if it's an ego thing or if it triggers you because you say you take it as a compliment. I don't know if I believe that. I just,
I don't have a problem with it.
To say like someone made a stream and I was the subject for an hour, for 3 hours, for 10 hours. Is that okay?
But that does happen quite often.
Yeah, but is it okay? Yeah. Is it okay for a community of live streams to talk about what's going on within their community and 100%. Other people's streams?
I like when that happens. It's healthy.
But would you say it's in the same category as what Joe's talking about, where Margie says, "Oh, this is a great idea," and
we
then
agree on it.
We're go like, okay, on.
Yeah, we'll hit you up.
I mean, you could have been set up, Dan, like you said. You don't know, but would you agree that it was?
Listen, I don't know what you talked about with Margie. You really do seem
I don't
a bit
know.
fixated on that. It's none of my business. I've honestly
got I wasn't present for that. I'm
just explaining.
I'm just curious
of the comment because I've heard.
I'm just curious if anybody in this stream or in the chat does not feel that Dan steals ideas and content. Does anybody? Do you guys?
I've brought it up on my stream a few times. So yeah, I do feel that there's been moments where that has happened. But I don't think there's anything wrong with talking about what's going on in the live stream community on your stream, I think that's the host and the panels. I feel like that's the right to talk about it. So like if Al had a meltdown and Neil got tuned up, I'm gonna want Neil to come on my stream and talk about it, because it's all interconnected that way. But I do think that people, you know, replicating or trying to copy someone's plans within like a 24-hour period does look a little suspect.
But when have I done
That's
that?
That's a
When have I done
spontaneous
that?
act, though. Al's rant. That's kind of a spontaneous act that happened on his live stream. You didn't make a live stream about whatever the hell he was live streaming about, did you? You didn't make a vintage fragrance live stream, did you?
I don't know what you're on about. I'm just talking to Joey here. What exactly did I do where I copied something within 24 hours? Let me know.
Oh, I'm not saying that you copied something within 24 hours. I was talking about the whole skincare, that thing I wasn't present for.
Guys, I don't know. You seem very upset about your skincare thing. I don't know what happened. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry.
I just think that Joe has
I'm so sorry. I'm
Joe
so
and
sorry.
Strawberry has a right to feel that way. You know,
Well,
my opinion on that is irrelevant. I wasn't there for it.
okay.
I do think it's, you know, I compared
Sus.
Cuddles doing the clown thing. I think it's a little suspect. So yeah, that's all I'm saying. Yeah, nobody owns a
That's
patent
some new masks, by the way. Yeah, go ahead.
or
Sorry.
a conversation.
Good one.
You know,
Okay.
everyone wants
All right.
their flowers at the end of the day. That's what it comes down to.
Okay.
That's what I think, at least. You know, I could be wrong.
But
And
but we're
here's
here
the
now,
thing.
Dan. Didn't you want to discuss if you were a beta cuck? Isn't that
If
something
you
you were
want,
eager
you
to
can do it.
discuss?
I'd love to if you want. I mean, if you want to do that, great.
Hold
Go.
on.
There was some confusion about why I called you a beta cuck when those guys
Go for it.
approached you and blew
Hold on
vape
one second,
your
That'll
head,
be
Joe.
fun. That'll be
and
fun.
you
Go
sat
for
there
it.
like,
Brilliant. Can I just
Hell
get a
yeah.
glass of? I'm ready for this. Good. Keep the super
Shout out
chats
to
coming, guys.
SaintQuest, $5
You gotta
from
read them out.
SaintQuest. Love you, Cuddles.
I'll be
I
right
can't
back.
be
I'm
mad
just
at you,
getting it.
Neil.
Yeah, no, I think this is good therapy for everybody, to be honest. I think a lot of people are uninterested. I think Marcus said,
Who would
like,
have sat there while
change the
somebody blew
subject.
vape on their
But
head? Raise your hand.
listen. At the end of the day, we're all part of the fragrance community, and
Yeah.
believe it or not, this brings us together. We may disagree, but you know,
Right.
let's talk about the old fragrance community when we all did collabs, and you know, like I tagged 4 people. It's
dead,
it's-
Neil.
it's-
It's over with.
no, but
Gone.
no, but this is sort of bringing us together. Disagree
Joey.
or
Not
agree.
really.
Let's
Listen,
about
Would you let that guy blow vape on your
Conversa-
head, Joey?
I thought he wanted to devote. He wants to discuss
No.
the beta cuck, and I
No.
want to just let
No.
it be known.
No.
I'm willing
Yeah,
to
no.
discuss it.
Joe, would you let that dude blow vape
That's
on
not
your
mine,
head?
Nigel.
No.
No.
Neil?
Shout out to Nigel.
Well, you know, this is it's sort of you know, I'm not going to get into that.
My
No,
point was most
it is
men.
what it is.
There's
If
no
you wanna-
right or wrong. It
He
comes
was
down to an
surrounded by
opinion.
Well, let's
5
talk about
guys.
it.
You were surrounded by 5 guys. You brought a lot of fragrances out there, which I would never do, especially like a Bois de Portugal. That's the part, like, you don't know. Hey, I'm going to bring my 10 best fragrances out there and possibly get robbed. You know, if that guy would have walked off with the Bois de Portugal, what have you done? What would you have done if he was just, oh, I like this, and he just walked away? What would you have done?
Listen, I have no idea, but I don't think it was a massive risk. I know the area. You know, these guys were a little bit leery, but they weren't they're not dangerous. And I know, you know, that is a safe area. I would be very surprised if anyone did that. And if it
Then
had
why were you
happened-
scared?
Well, I don't feel. Listen, on that issue, I felt that these guys they were just a little bit rowdy. They came up to
So
me.
you
I
were
was-
scared.
Can I? No, I don't. I did not feel scared. I was like surprised that they came up, and I thought, okay, fun. Let's keep the camera rolling. Let's see what happens. So they came in. They were cheeky. They're only 17 or something. They were cheeky young lads. There was no harm in it. I'm comfortable in myself that I don't actually have to feel I've got to show that I'm the alpha. You know, I was just playing along. I don't mind if they blow smoke in my hair. I don't. You know, I like to laugh at myself. I don't walk around with this big ego that I need to be the big man. They weren't threatening me. It was just cocky, young English lads having a laugh at the middle-aged man, and I didn't mind it, and it gave me a funny video. That's, for me,
Then how
I'm
come-
happy with that.
Then how come you were scared? How come you said, "Oh, Creed stuff is the best stuff"? Oh.
Well, that doesn't mean I'm scared, does it? I was definitely like surprised. Maybe I was a tiny bit flustered. I think anyone would be, but I think it was a good video. People, honestly, RXL, with all due respect, most people overwhelmingly, almost all, apart from you, commented. I think you handled that very well, Dan.
Yeah, from your community, which is a little suspect itself. Most men would have stood up and said, "Excuse me, can I have a little space here? You're kind of in my space."
Oh, if that's how you would have handled it, great, good for you. But I was.
I believe that's how
comfortable.
most men would handle it.
Okay, well, I handled it my way, and I had a good day and got a good video out of it. So what's
Every
the
man
problem?
here said no, they would not let that guy
All
go
right,
smoke
well,
on their head.
I am different. There you go.
Yeah, and that's what I said. You're different. You're what's called a beta cuck.
Okay, brilliant. If that makes you feel good to say that, great. I don't really understand what it means, but okay.
Well, now you do.
Well, I'm happy in my life and I enjoy my life. So whether you think, whatever category you put me in, I guess the main thing in life is to have a nice life that you enjoy and be happy.
You enjoy being a beta cuck. Got it.
If you want to, I enjoy being me, and I don't categorize myself as a beta cuck. I don't really mind if you do, though. I enjoy my life every day. I get up and I do stuff that I enjoy. I go for a run. I go and have a coffee. I make fragrance videos. I do live streams. I have a fun life. I'm
Those
winning
guys
at
thought
life.
you were a
I'm
beta
enjoying my
cuck,
life
that's why-
overall. It's good. I'm happy. How am I a loser?
Those guys
or a
thought you
beta
were a
cuck?
beta cuck. That's why they approached you.
Well, you know
They
what?
probably wouldn't approach any of us that way.
Well, actually, RXL, the validation and the respect of a bunch of teenage boys is not something I particularly need to feel happy. Maybe you do.
I agree with Manly Sense. Shout out to Keith. Follow him on Instagram. He was outnumbered, and his goal was to come out of it in one piece without getting a bottle stolen, and he succeeded.
I see a victim. If I was in the streets like 15 years ago, I'd say, "Look, that guy's easy to rob," and I'd go rob him.
Well, that says a lot about you, doesn't it? I'm afraid.
And about you.
I would never rob another person because I'm not a criminal.
15
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Here we go again.
Hold on.
and I would have seen a real ripe victim in you.
Well, I don't
missed
rob. Even
everything
if
you
I saw
said.
someone that I could physically overpower, I don't rob people because I'm not a criminal.
I was.
Why does that not surprise me?
He's a changed man now. Am I correct,
That's right.
RXL?
That's right. Where's my flowers on that?
But you're a changed man. Am I correct?
I'd have took his watch. I'd have took his bottles. What would he have done about it? Nothing.
But you're a changed man. Am I correct, RXL?
Absolutely. Tax
Okay.
paying, law abiding,
Exactly.
home owning, not apartment.
Everybody knows your address. You're just like standing. Your address is like right behind you. It's like
Kia
12:30.
Seed.
Go
Kia
visit.
Seed.
Go visit
Kia
RXL.
Seed
12:30.
driving. Kia Seed driving.
Yes, it is. It is sort of unresolved trauma or drama. I don't know.
A little bit of both.
And I understand some people are like turned off by this stream. They're like, too much hostility. I just wanted to watch a relaxing stream.
The beta.
But it
cuts
is
from
what it
his
is.
stream.
It's part of the fragrance community, and this is the fragrance community we're a part of. We watch RXL, we watch Mr. Smelly, we watch Joey, we watch Joe. It is what it is. We're not part of the Gent Sense Jeremy community. So I think we discuss things. We let it out. And I like that Dan allows people like smaller YouTubers like us on his channel, which was great. I was just the whole topic was that stream you ran, you were just very unprepared for. and it seemed like you were waiting for somebody else to come on to cancel them.
Well,
What the hell
obviously,
does a beta cuck know about Andrew Tate?
No, hold
Seriously.
on. So no. Let's not
Neil,
use the
there's
word
50
beta.
people
It's like it's
watching.
overused now.
Neil,
Overused
there's
now.
50 people watching. Isn't
Yeah.
that wild?
Yeah,
Isn't
but it's
that
over.
wild?
It's over. It's overused now at this point. Like I'm like every time I hear it now, it's like okay, once in a while, but okay, it's too much.
sorry, what was you
Okay,
said
so-
something to me, but
so
then
I-
RXL interrupted.
Okay, so I think it could have been better planned, and you were expecting something that didn't happen. You were expecting people to hop on and sort of go off on a tangent, but it didn't happen because your base or like you could have showed a video, like I know the bigger YouTubers do this. They show a video and then give your reaction,
Hmm.
but it was sort of like an empty shell. Like, have women, has feminism gone too far? But you didn't bring up any examples. Like, feminism hasn't gone too far in my life. You understand? So
Hmm.
it's sort of like it was like, where are you going with this? It's like there was no base, there was no foundation.
Okay.
Hey,
Don't
hit
know
the
when I
like
can
button, hit
respond
the
to
like
that,
button,
Neil.
please.
Well, maybe I could, since he was directing it at me. Yeah, so basically, yeah, sure, it was an impromptu idea. I will admit that I didn't put a ton of research into it. And I was kind of coming at it saying, I don't know. What do you think, people? Let's discuss it. So, yeah, I'm sure you can make, we've all done many, many streams and we learn and we improve as we go on. So I'm sure it wasn't perfect. And it was a tough subject. Of course, it's a tough subject. So, of course, it was a tricky one. And maybe not many people wanted to jump on because they knew it was a bit spicy and they didn't want to get in trouble. And I get that. But I thought, overall, the response was good. It was a good stream. We got some super chats. We had some good lively chat in the thing. A couple of great guests at the end. Yeah, absolutely fine. And I move on to the next one. I thought it was a decent stream. Yeah, I take on board some of your criticisms actually may be valid, Neil. So, yeah, I do take on board constructive criticism. So thank you.
Yeah, I think you're trying to branch out, and I saw that Lewis was like, congratulations on you trying to branch out. So here's where the constructive criticism comes in. You understand what I'm saying? That's why I said, maybe you could have showed a video or,
Yeah.
sort of.
I think that's a valid constructive criticism. Yeah, I could have lined up a few more clips and thought it out a bit, but it wasn't ideal or perfect. But it was still okay. It was still good. But I think you're right.
Yeah.
Maybe he can live stream about things he actually knows about instead of like men's topics.
Yeah, I think you were unprepared for it. Let's be honest. But you wanted to get a lot of views. You wanted to the views. You saw other people discussing the Andrew Tate situation, and you're like, I'm gonna hop on the train. And it's Mondays, and you do the controversial streams on Monday.
Yeah, but it wasn't based, because if I wanted to get views based on the Andrew Tate, I would have put his name in the title. He was a side issue that just came up. I didn't actually go into. It wasn't based on the Andrew.
See, I wasn't even aware of this until Joey streamed last night. But do you know who this guy is?
From what little I've seen, I've just seen a tiny bit. Yeah, he seems horrible.
So yeah,
it falls into the manosphere conversation. I think RXL has the most knowledge on this subject. He was the one that had brought it up a while ago. I know Moan and Myrtle, Kelsey, had messaged me on Saturday and said, let's react to his clips. And I'm like, all right, sure. Good. But that's the thing. So like you type in Andrew Tate and you realize that all of, YouTubers, all of us, you talk about what's trending. Hopefully it brings traffic to your channel. It gets you more viewership, more subscribers. I mean, that's pretty much playing the game of YouTube and the algorithm. If you want to talk about trending news subjects, hopefully
there's nothing wrong with that. Yeah,
everyone does it.
But you have to do your research. You have to really do your research. You should
do your research. I've been in that position before where it's like, what the hell are we even like, for example, I don't know Andrew Tate like that. I've been reading about him all day. To me, it falls into that Kevin Samuels kind of universe energy. But this guy was like an established fighter, and you learn about his history. You see that he goes on very successful podcasts and does interviews. He made some pretty intense remarks that now companies and huge corporations are trying to silence his voice and not let him share his opinion anymore. Whether he's trolling or not, I'm not 100% sure yet, because I haven't got enough context about the situation. But I know people say shit for the reaction, and that's what everyone's talking about right now. Just like when what is it? The trials with Johnny Depp and Amber Heard. That's what everyone was talking about, because that's how you feed the algorithm to grow your channel. Hopefully it brings new eyes that have never been a part of the fragrance community from the outside. They go, oh, what is this? Andrew Tate. Or, oh, we're talking about Kevin Samuels passing away. When Kevin Samuels died, I talked about it on my stream. Kevin used to be a part of the fragrance community. It tied in hand. And it was very opinionated. It was a good conversation. The chat, the panel, everyone was saying, oh, I hate this guy. Oh, I agree with this guy. There was fights going on in the chat. That's how you know you're talking about a spicy, controversial topic. And that's what gets people paying attention to your stream. But we should all do our homework when it comes to something like that. Otherwise, we kind of look like a deer in the headlights.
Yeah, you did look like a deer in the headlights, Dan.
Well, I didn't see the stream. I don't know how it went. I just know you came on triggered and wanting to talk about how he went about doing it.
Yeah.
And
It was like, I think Keith said something in the chat where like these hot potato topics,
oh shit, Joey, I've gout.
It sort of didn't work.
Dan, would you say your plan was to just, talk about a trending conversation to get viewership and on your stream, right? I mean, I think that's everyone's goal.
Well, it wasn't about Andrew Tate. Like he wasn't in the title, and he was only mentioned in passing. So it wasn't about that. Because if I'd wanted to get views from that being a trending,
you would have
thing,
put it in the title.
Exactly.
So what was the stream about? Because I didn't
just has feminism gone too far? Because I keep hearing.
And what's your opinion on that? What's your opinion on that?
I'm not sure.
Honestly, that's the thing. It's like you didn't have an opinion on it.
Yeah.
Well, I can be undecided and host a show where I'm trying to discuss it, and I'm saying I'm not sure. That's okay.
Do you feel feminism has gone too far?
I think in some ways, like the things where it's like believe all women when they accuse men of bad things, that's wrong. So there are things where you can definitely say that maybe it has. So I think I think it's a little bit complex. There are some areas where it's gone too far, and there's also other areas where you could say women still do have some.
I think we're going. I think we're going through an age where maybe like Big Ben, right? He was getting good views, right? And the backyard and this and that, but at a certain point, the female fragrance reviewers, and I spoke to Ashton about this when I hung out with him. I said, at a certain point, the female fragrance reviewers are going to take over, because you put out a video about compliments, it's going to get a lot of views, because a lot of guys wear fragrances for compliments these days. It's, to me, the whole thing doesn't make sense, but that's the newer generation. I feel the people who watch those videos are more of the people in their 20s. And I think that's, the fragrances we discuss, it's a small niche, like JJ, Mr. Clean, Aram, Sense of South Jersey. It's a very small niche. So I think, it's never going to get those big views. So in other words, you want it to branch out. And I understand that, but it was just it wasn't well researched. There, you could have brought some situations in it, and it just was like an empty shell. DDLD saved you. You need to throw him a bottle of. Does he have throw him a bottle of Bon Vivant?
He has Bon Vivant.
I'll tell you what, I like Bon Vivant better than the other one.
I agree.
I just didn't share. I didn't give. Dan asked me if he wants my.
I haven't tried Gravitas, so I can't judge.
Yeah,
but
Gravitas is good. I like it, but honestly, I don't wear it because I think RXL said it's very similar to Paul Sebastian, and it's it's a great fragrance. And I wasn't dogging you out when I reviewed it, but when I first received it, it wasn't macerated, and it smelled horrible. But then I said, It's true. I'm telling you, it just didn't smell right. And I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But then I smelled it 4 days later. It smelled great.
You know
I
what?
was
I
like,
have to cut you off,
wow.
Neil. I have to ask Dan a question. It's been weighing on my conscience for a long time. Dan, did I hurt your feelings when I desecrated the bottle of Gravitas? I need you. I need you to be honest. This ain't a joke.
No,
Are you,
honestly,
you promise?
no,
You
it
promise?
doesn't hurt my feelings. No,
Do you
it
think I
doesn't
was
hurt.
trying to be malicious? Do you think it was just a joke? Be honest.
It's just a joke.
All right, that's all I want to know.
I'm
I'll
quite
do better.
to actually hurt my feelings. You know, it is.
Well, I don't know.
hard.
I was.
Now,
It's
no.
your product. It's your baby. And I took the medallion off of it and I stuck it to my head. I thought it was funny. The song was funny. But then I
Don't
go,
worry,
maybe-
they're all falling off now, aren't they,
Oh,
Dan?
shit. Oh.
No, I didn't. It's fine. You know, people do these things. I don't take things very hard, because I know a lot of people get really affected on live streams sometimes.
They do.
Or just on the internet in
high.
general, it can really affect their mental health. My mental health probably is maybe already fucked. I don't know, but sorry for swearing. But I'm joking. I'm joking. But like, it's like I don't very easily get upset, because people have said many things about me. So someone's sticking the bottle on their head or whatever. Maybe
but you knew how I
more
felt.
about the person doing it than it says about me or my product.
Let me tell you something about Gravitas.
He didn't desecrate it. The medallions are falling. They're falling off, aren't they, Dan?
Well, he pulled it off.
Let me say something about
off for other people, aren't they?
I don't know, Alex.
It was
really. You addressed
off,
it in one of your
remove
streams.
it,
How you're trying to fix it.
Oh, a couple of them have gone a tiny bit wonky. Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
I'll be honest. Mine was wonky. It didn't make a difference at the end of the day, but I was like, this could come off if I just peel it, and it did.
Yeah, well,
it was just meant
more or
to be
less
a
anyone
joke.
will.
It wasn't, it wasn't meant to be anything awful. I really feel like you, at the time, it bothered you. So I just wanted to bring that up.
What made you think that it bothered me?
Cold weather.
I heard things from people. I know you had a screenshot. I know, people talk, and I didn't know it affected you that much, but now you're saying it never did. So maybe they were just trying to instigate. I don't know.
I mean, to be fair, I even heard that that's why you and I aren't connected anymore, Dan, because of him doing that, and I was on screen.
So I wanted to ask you, because I really wasn't trying to,
No, I can honestly say that whatever's that was not a big issue in anything that's happened. Okay. That's not high in the list of anything that I'm upset about in life at all. No, I can honestly say that it's all part of YouTube. You send the fragrance to some people, and if someone's is not happy with you, they might do something silly with it. I think RXL wiped his backside with it or something. Apparently, I didn't see that, but yeah. So this happens. Who's the one who looks stupid there? Him or me?
It does.
What were you saying about me taking a vegetable and cutting it with some kind of knife and pretending it was your parts of your anatomy? What were you saying about that?
Somebody told me you did that on a stream.
Okay, because you keep saying that I did that, but that never happened. So you're either lying to your audience or you're just spreading misinformation. Which one is it?
I heard somebody told me that happened on a live stream.
So did it happen?
Well, I don't know because I didn't see it.
But you keep saying that it happened.
Well, you tell me, did it happen?
No, but you keep saying it happened. So you're spreading misinformation.
Well, I've been told that it did happen. I'm thinking all the people here in the room know whether it did or not, and I think they probably...
Well, on your live streams, you don't
can the other people in the room answer that question, honestly?
Yes, let's hear them.
Let me make one reason of why I don't wear this fragrance so much.
No, don't change the subject.
Okay, real quick.
Let's hear them.
Let's not. Anybody that has seen me chop something up and say that it's his anatomy part, please be free to speak. Let them know what you saw. Anybody.
What was that?
Silence.
Say it again. I didn't hear.
Somebody say they saw me do this.
Let me just say something.
Nobody's saying they didn't.
Let me say something about the cologne, because you guys are silent and you're not really feeding in.
Silence speaks volumes there.
We know this. If I did this, would I not find it hilarious and say yes, I did this?
Well, can anybody say that it didn't happen?
I don't know why they're not saying it didn't happen. It did not happen.
Silence.
Did you see that, Neil?
I missed what you were talking about. That's why I said repeat exactly what you're talking about. Because I was
Have you
into the
ever
cologne.
have you ever seen me take a vegetable and cut it with a knife and say that's Dan's anatomy?
I never saw that.
Is there any
Have
clip
you, Joe?
floating around of it?
Have you, Joe?
Did
Or
anyone
Joey?
film it? I remember removing one of my streams that I had done, and I'm gonna find it right now. I'm gonna check it out. When was this?
It was
Does
when I
anyone
wiped the gravitas.
Right, no,
on
I mean
my
like an
backside.
actual like
Love your
date,
name,
so I
Mr.
can-
Number
Probably
Six.
I'm
like mid-May,
okay,
mid-May-ish.
because I can go
'cause if-
back. Let me go back.
I just wonder why I would even deny that. That sounds hilarious.
So while,
I would do it on my channel, but it's like stealing somebody else's idea, which
So-
would probably be fine with Dan.
So find it, and I want to talk about Dan's fragrances and why
Go
I
ahead.
haven't worn it.
I'm gonna
Okay, it's a beautiful fragrance, but it's for colder weather. It's sort of like, okay, I know you said like and Dogman said the same thing. It's similar to Paul Sebastian, but Paul Sebastian you could wear in the heat. This fragrance is a little more powdery, right? Where it reminds me of MDCI Invasion Barbara.
Did any of us actually purchase
But it's more
Gravitas?
it's more powdery. It's more powdery. And I like it, but it's strictly a cold weather fragrance, and that's why I haven't worn it, because it's, you know, I wear the old school fragrances that have kind of a dank smell, whatever, because it relaxes me. This is more of a gentlemanly vibe, but when I'm in my place by myself, I don't really care about the gentlemanly vibe. Like, you know, this is a good fragrance to wear to a wedding, believe it or not. This is the ultimate wedding fragrance that I own, at least, because I don't have some of those fragrances Eugene has, but this is a good wedding scent. It's very sophisticated, but I like the other one better. What
I
is
think Bon Vivant is at least
Is
equally
better.
good, and some people have given more acclaim to Gravitas, but it's beginning to come back that we get more or less equal acclaim for both.
no?
So
Listen,
yeah, I think they're both great,
let me tell you
but I wouldn't
something.
do.
One of my buddies, shout out to my buddy Patrick, he sent me a bunch of samples, and I smelled, I think it was like 7 samples, but I didn't look at the name, and I just put it like a grade by it. And I smelled that one. I didn't know it was your fragrance. I had no idea he was going to send me that one. And that one was the highest rated. It's like a 9. It's something
Thank
you
you.
could wear in Miami, and I like it a lot. But I gave this one a 9 as well. But it's really like a wedding scent. It's more of a sophisticated scent. It's not an everyday.
Yeah,
Where it's not an everyday scent. It's
Thank
more
You
of
should
like
spray some on, Neil.
special- I just did special occasion
Didn't
scent.
you?
Yeah, special occasion scent because it's powdery. It's sort of a wedding scent. So if somebody asks me from now on, because I don't have some of those high end, what is it, Chanel exclusives. For me, this is the ultimate out of the fragrances I own. I'm not, Eugene. So
thank you
for
very
me,
much. I appreciate
yeah.
that, Cuddles. That's very nice of you.
Let me ask you
Thank
about the price. What is the price on that?
Is it 90? Let me just check.
It has to be
Hang on.
below $100. I just got to be honest.
Why
You
is
want to
that?
sell them? I mean, listen. I smell Jeremy's stuff. There's no way. It smells. It smells like a nice cheapie. To be honest, it smells like a nice cheapie.
Well, now
It's
you're
nothing.
changing your tune. Yeah,
Oh,
okay.
No. What? Jeremy? What? Which one?
Oh, Jeremy's. Okay. Sorry,
Jeremy's
sorry.
fragrance
Okay.
smells
Yeah,
like
yeah,
no. Yours smells nice.
Okay.
I'm
thank you.
saying Jeremy's,
Sorry.
and I think
Thank you.
the guy from Pocket Sense, he did a good job. Whatever. You hate when I say
Perfumer
that.
is John Steve.
Matt
Perfumer is John
Wilson.
Stephen. There's an video interview with him describing
Okay.
how he made it. So
But,
you
okay.
can't
It's a
dispute.
nice cheapie. It's a good little C+
He
player.
wasn't he was talking
No.
about
Mr.
Jeremy's
Smelly's
fragrance.
fragrance is good. I got to give it
Thank
to
you,
him.
Neil.
And I would love to tear it up, to be honest. But yeah, I think the bottle is lackluster. The silver cap, I know we discussed this before. It could have used a tint, and I think when you do your next one, maybe a blue tint.
Thanks.
It's just like these little. I don't know, and everything's got to match. Hold on, let me put me on big here because RXL turned off his camera. Okay, so I'm gonna criticize it. Hold on 1 second. I'm just gonna go up there for a second.
Go for it.
Okay, so look. Here's the deal, and it's like I don't know if you can see. It's a little scratch. It doesn't show up here. Okay, it's a plaque on a bottle. That bothers me. The glue sticks. And I know Rosia probably okay. Now look. What? What's but you explain that it should all be gold. Now, I think when you come out with your new cologne, you should lower the price of this one. I'm gotta be honest. To $70. It's a good $70 fragrance. It really is. I could compare it to the high-end designers, although it's I was talking to one of my friends yesterday about Platinum Egoist, and he says I don't like Platinum Egoist because there's a metallic vibe to it, but it does have a great opening. Right? It does have a great opening.
I like Platinum Egoist.
I like Egoist better than Platinum Egoist. But if you smell Egoist and you smell Platinum Egoist, right away you're going to choose Platinum Egoist. But the dry down is way too metallic. See, now I don't have any issues with this in the dry down or anything.
Mm-hmm.
And that's good. I just have an issue with the silver sprayer with the gold cap. And I was like, I didn't even know you knew who I was, to be honest. I didn't even know you watched my videos. I was like,
just send the Gravitas to Ross already. Ross Burlington.
What was it?
Take it to the back of the barn and shoot it.
Was it a Toxic Tuesday, Joe? Was it Grapegate? I can't.
It might have been a Toxic Tuesday. I don't think it was Grapegate because Grapegate involved
Stefan.
Right.
Hold on. I got to go back.
And I guess, yeah, the Bon Vivant is beautiful. It's a good summer fragrance. And for me, living in Miami, I think Bon Vivant would work out well.
Hold on.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
And I'm not kissing your butt because I'll tell you a new one. You know how I am. You know how I am, Dan. I just said your last live stream was like a big miss. So, but
Neil, are you mending your relationship with
No, I
Dan?
ain't.
Oh,
I always was friends with Dan, but I'll say whatever I want to Dan.
No, I know. It always goes like this. I don't know why you do this to him.
Bon Vivant is a great fragrance. It really is.
Really
it was the best one out of the 9 ones I blind smelled.
Well, that's high praise. Thank you.
It is good.
Is it better than Paul Sebastian?
Actually, it's different. It's just different.
Is it better?
Different. It's more summer friendly. I get used to things. I'm a person that doesn't like change too much, and so
is it better?
It's high quality, man. It's a different fragrance. It's high. It's Paul Sebastian's high quality. I like what I like. I like wearing Calvin Klein Obsession. I like wearing Paul Sebastian. I like fragrances that make me relax. But Bon Vivant is more of a summer. It's like a nice summer fragrance. It's beautiful. It really, he did a good job with it.
Paul Sebastian is $17. Is Gravitas better?
No, Gravitas is a cold weather fragrance. Gravitas is similar. I'm not saying it is. MDCI Invasion Barbar. Okay, but it has an orange topper there. There's like a little orange in there that I noticed.
Is it better?
Is it better than an Invasion Barbar?
No,
it's different.
Gravitas better than Paul Sebastian?
Gravitas is a cold weather fragrance. I can't wear it. That's the bottom line. Miami's always hot, as the Whiskey Reaper says. It's always hot in Miami. Is it better? It's a different kind of fragrance. Paul Sebastian. Let me say, Paul Sebastian is an everyday fragrance.
This is, the community and the live
Get a-
streams.
get a
it's such
sample.
a it's a dramedy. It's
It's a drama.
It's half theater, half possible real emotions in a niche place on the internet where we all get involved with each other, you know, as if we're living in a house like a
Yes.
reality show.
Right.
Is that okay? Are we freaks? Is this all right? Is it? I mean, would everyone agree that this is a bit of like a dramedy where sometimes
is.
it's legit, but then a lot of times it's just dark humor and we're laughing and talking shit? Because I feel like at one point it blurred the lines of being for fun, for shits and gigs, you know, for theater, and then it became real, and then it got blurred, and now people can't tell. Reminds me of Andy Kaufman, Big Rips, where it's like I can't tell if this is a bit or not, but I don't know if I should laugh.
The bottom line is, Joey, we're all a bunch of nerds. Let's be honest here. We
I-
collect bottles of cologne.
Sure, but
We're all
everyone's a
nerds.
nerd. We're
So-
all nerds.
so we're all acting nerdy together. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's what it boils down to. We're
But
not.
wouldn't you say we're
we're
a niche
nerds.
within a niche? Like, what's going on here? You know, I'm trying
It's a
to figure
shoot. Joe knows what that is, don't you, Joe?
He's
It's
a
shoot.
tough nerd. He's a
It's a shoot.
nerd. Listen,
Not a work.
RXL is a nerd as well, but he's got the hard exterior, you know. But he's still a nerd. He's still.
we all
goes out
have
and-
we all like fragrances, which most people would look at us from the outside and be like, you guys are freaks. You know, you guys have an addiction, or you guys are like whenever people have seen my collection, they're like,
we
oh
all
my
have
God.
a little bit of obsessive compulsive disorder. Let's
I think
be
most
honest.
people do, though. You
I
know,
think
some
most
people do it with
we're-
video games. Some people
Listen,
do it
we
with.
like to buy things off the internet,
Yeah.
and you know, and is that healthy? But it's easy. It's easy to just click on buy now. You know, let's be honest. And we're all a bit of nerds.
I
Like-
agree that
like-
we are a bit all freaks. Yeah, I've
Yeah.
talked to people and said, look at the people on my live stream. No offense to any of them. Like,
Oh shit!
there's no normal people
okay.
here. Like we
But
are all, and I
that's-
mean that in a good way sometimes. But you know, it is an unusual thing to spend a large amount of your time doing.
But it's
and yet
so
we are all-
common now. Like we're
True.
doing it in the fragrance community, but this exists in every community.
Yeah, an arcade community too.
Our
yeah.
every community, and it makes you wonder, like I mean, one, it's the future. Everyone's got a podcast, everyone's got a live stream. Every celebrity,
Yep.
musician, comedian, politician, even, you know, everyone wants to have conversation. Everybody, it gives people an opportunity to get involved, and once again, everyone wants to express their voice. And of course, like anything, it all turns into bickering and fighting and chaos. But I have a lot of fun doing this shit. Sometimes it's not fun though. Sometimes it's like
we're
this
all
is
lonely
real.
in a way too. In our
But
own
that's the
little
thing.
way.
I go out, I go to shows, I perform, I sing, I go to movies, I go to bars, I go to you know, socialization, and I make time to do the live streams. It's
Let me
it's
tell
as
you.
big as a part of my life as all that other shit is.
When I went to Chicago, Patrick and me were downstairs. I went upstairs, and on the big screen TV, they're watching the Joey Cannoli stream or the Mr. Smelly stream.
That's amazing.
You know, and it was like, I'm home. You know, there's
familiar.
it's familiar, and
Yeah.
like I'd wake up and like, you know, go upstairs and I see on the big screen. I was like, oh shoot, it's like I'm home.
Yeah.
You know, and Sancho was in we were driving from downtown Chicago. Sancho was sitting there on his phone,
Yeah.
you know, giving Dan super chats, and you know, it is what it is. And then, you know, it is what it is. We all kind of hate and love each other. You know, I see this, you know, the comments. Oh man,
So I
this
said
is
it's a
not a
dramedy.
relaxing stream. This is not a relaxing stream.
But look at
it-
the numbers. It goes to show you
Yeah,
that
the
most
numbers are
people
good. Yeah,
love
no, that's good too.
chaos.
That's good. I'm happy with the numbers today.
I
I
dropped
know
sure
some
you
of these streams.
Hit the like. Hit
Some of
the
these
like.
streams are offensive to women.
You
I
can be
agree that yeah,
specific.
it's like a reality TV show, but you actually get to take part. If you're really lucky, you get to be on
Yeah.
the screen. If you're really, really lucky, you get to host it. But even then, even if not, you can be in the chat. So it is a lot of fun. Yeah.
Oh.
And I knew Mr. Clean was going to be a regular the first time he came on the stream. I knew it. I knew it. Mr. Clean was going to be a regular.
I
He
was so
just
spastic. He was so like, you would ask him something. I'm talking about when he came on my stream the first
Yeah.
time. He was so spastic. He was so like, in the chat, he's a different person than when he's on camera, which cracked me the fuck up. It was just really funny to watch. But it goes to show that at any moment, someone in the chat can become a person on the panel and become a character or a cast member, if you will. And I don't know. I mean, is this a show? What is this? Is this real?
it's
Don't
real
worry
to
about
us.
Mr. Clean.
It's real.
Dan's going to give him a real good talking to about that homophobic slur that he used on me in your live stream, Joey. Isn't that right, Dan?
I don't know what you mean.
Oh, man. But if
What?
you
I don't
found
know
out
what
he
you mean.
used a homophobic slur, you'd really give him the business, right, Dan?
But what I don't like this whole gotcha game. To be honest, I don't like when you did it, Dan, and I didn't like what Rick's. Yeah, it's like a gotcha game. You said something like, "Come on."
Gotcha gate.
Gotcha. It's just it's you know, it's
Oh, God.
entertainment.
Like
for
I'm tired
people.
of the gotcha gate.
Or
Why
we
do
can
you-
see
why do you-
hypocrisy and expose it.
We've all and anybody's bound to say something wrong. You know,
I think, yeah. I mean, when you say the lines are blurred between reality and the drama, because I wouldn't want anyone, if my guests or friends were watching, to think that they're all just fodder. They're cannon fodder for my drama show. Like, I do care about some of the people that I've, even met one or two of them, and they are friends. So, I do care about and have genuine friendships with the people. Some of them that are in the chat. So there is a reality, and it's not like anything goes and you can just do anything. But yeah, on the other hand, I love, even though it didn't all turn out well, which we all knew it wouldn't, that people like the Whiskey Reaper come in and everybody gets very upset.
I didn't. Like
you
the
wouldn't
Whiskey
change that.
Reaper.
It was fun. It was fun. We all remember.
I
it was good.
like the Whiskey Reaper, and I've expressed that before. I think he's an entertaining guest, but like. And I was subscribed to him, but it was like, okay, I'm getting 5 notifications of, him in the liquor store, like with his thumb up. And I was like, okay, this doesn't relate to me. And I said, I got to unsubscribe from him because this is like, it's like clogging up my feed.
But did you guys notice what happens when it?
And I don't drink. Yeah.
Does
And I
Whiskey Reaper
disagree with
really
you.
upset people, or do we really just kind of pretend he does for fake drama?
Wait, say that again now?
Does Whiskey Reaper really upset people, or do we just pretend he does for fake drama?
I think he yeah, exactly. I don't think he
Blurs the line.
really.
He definitely did upset a couple of people genuinely.
And that's what I mean by things going too far, things not being blurring the lines of like, hold on a second, this is this entertainment or is this serious? But you notice that with our community, that when new people show up and they come in hot and they don't earn their stripes, if you will, that no matter what live stream you host or who you are or whose channel it is, everyone reacts the same way when people from the outside come in and start. It's like then that's the only time there's unity and we come together and we're like, hold on a second, who the fuck are you coming in here acting like you run the show or these people here? Why do we come together when it comes to outsiders that kind of try and take like a Velma character or a Whiskey
Well,
Reaper?
not Erica.
Yeah,
But then again, Erica has.
I like Erica. Let's be honest. Let's
Erica did
discuss
come in
Erica.
hot.
I didn't get to know Erica. I
Okay,
don't know Erica.
I think she has a
That's
good
right, she didn't.
personality. I think she's
I know she's a
humorous. Yeah, she's not my type or whatever that means.
Has nothing to do with type for
Yeah,
content.
but no. But I think she has a Jeremy type character. I think she could. She has personality, like it or not. She has personality.
She does.
Am I right?
Yes.
And
Yes.
I think she's gonna do very well because she sets a nice, comfortable vibe with her videos, and she's attractive, and a lot of guys like that type of woman. I think she's gonna be very successful. What's your thoughts on Erica, Rick?
Oh God.
Well, I caught Joe's live stream, and I stayed quiet during it.
Thank you. I appreciate you for that.
I think she seems sometimes, see the other content of hers, like she could be a nice, personable young lady who just came in the wrong way. She came associated with kind of a dirt bag that was kind of trying to pimp her and kind of displayed her the wrong way. You know,
Well,
like
let's be honest. I think, you know, a lot of guys try to, when a new attractive female fragrance reviewer comes in, like they try to sort of get them on their team, you know. I remember when Curly Fragrance came into the scene, I said to Killa, hey, you should reach out to Curly, you know, when she was very small, and you know, have her, you know, do something with her, like some kind of video. And I don't think he reached out to her. And I think a couple other people did, you know, and Aram did. So we had her on, you know, Aram, like it's not really Aram, it's Aram, Caboose, me. There's a bunch of people who have another channel, right? And she came on that channel, and Aram reached out to her and did a little interview with her. And Raphael is actually good friends with Michelle. So it, you know, in a way, we did sort of take advantage of it. The video doesn't have many views, but it was actually a very good interview where we saw the real side of her before. You know, I don't think she was brought. I don't think she's changed much, though. I don't think its success has gone to her head or anything.
Maybe if we brought her to this community as a person, the way Joe did, instead of Jeremy's ex.
Yeah, thanks for that, RXL. Listen, I've got to go now. Now, Joey Canoli, don't go saying that every time Mr. Smelly's on a stream with you, he makes his excuses and leaves. I saw you keep saying that, and people should.
Oh, you do when we have like a debate.
Listen,
not now.
We've had a nice chat, and it's been good. Well, it's been, you know, some of it was nice, some of it was a bit spicy.
No, I do still stand by that. Let me just,
okay,
yeah, let me defend myself.
Can I just say on this occasion, you know, I really do have to go because I want to go for a run.
I didn't feel like you were running. I didn't feel like we were having a head. I didn't feel like we were having a head-to-head, Dan.
Okay, fair enough. So I've got to go. Guys, remember, there's a world outside. Get some exercise. Get some fresh air, everybody. I know you. I'm sure you all do. Great to talk to you all. Al's got the right idea.
Was that Al?
Okay.
Al, like, what is it? Life is not a spectator sport.
When you called Neil fat, Dan, was it? Why did you do that? When you made, he wouldn't go far if you threw him.
Yeah, he said, I trust Cuddles as far as I could throw him, and that's not too far because he's. I mean, it's funny. But I laughed.
It's funny.
That was a naughty joke from me. I apologize.
I didn't care about. It was a little bit funny, but I didn't care about the. I didn't care about the.
He's fat phobic.
Yeah, I didn't care about
the fat hate.
No, I didn't care about the fat part, but I was like, I can only trust Cuddles as far as I could throw him. And that's sort of like,
okay, and he's a bigot.
I'm going to be that character.
I'll say this. Joe wants to say
at that point in time, I was like, you know what? You can trust me, Dan. And now it's like, well, you said that. It's like, what's happening? Strawberry, you can hop on.
Dan,
I invited DDLD.
Hold on.
Let Joe talk.
Really quick, especially since Strawberry's here. Dan, I just want you to know one thing. I do not think, just so this way, we're ending this here. You did not. I do not think you stole my idea. That's okay. With the skincare. I do not think you stole my idea with it. So that is where it is. You know, we've messaged in private, and you know that I do not think that. So with that being said, that is where it is. I have other matters and stuff to tend to on my end. So whether or not that skincare thing happened, it's unfortunate, but I do not think that you were the one who's like, moo ha ha ha, let's do this.
Okay.
So Dan was even Strawberry just said, yeah, Dan had nothing to do with it. So both of us do not feel that. You have that now live on there.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
As everyone was, I'm good.
Fair enough. That's I appreciate you saying that. Thanks. And listen, so I've got to go, but it was enjoyable and fun, and I think the audience enjoyed it. So I'm sure we'll meet again, perhaps here. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Yeah, so I think we had some unresolved issues still remain unresolved.
Nothing will ever be resolved between this. Trust me. It will always
one thing
stay
was
the same.
One thing was resolved. I just remembered on Joe's stream, Remington was on there, and he admitted that he's the one that told Dan about the cutting of whatever cucumber or whatever the hell it was, and that he admitted he was just drunk and he probably didn't see that.
So I remember taking a stream down over some controversy that happened, and I can't figure out where it was or when it happened, but I remember talking about it later on a stream. And if someone finds that clip and can send it to me, or if they could remember, let me know, because I do know that there was something that happened that involved the cucumber. I don't, and I can't deny something that I know happened, but I do want to at least see it and verify it 100%. Because I'm sure there's people here that did see it, and we don't know. People are always recording streams. They're always sending clips. And I do remember taking down a stream and then talking about it and telling Dan, like, or somebody I said it to, like, I took that stream down because I thought it was too much for my channel. I did it out of respect to Dan. And I remember talking about that going on. And when I find it, I'll be able to bring light to it, because I certainly don't want to be called a liar. And I definitely know that I removed the stream, and I'm not going to be a hypocrite or somebody that's going to be trying, be spun. So what happened to Joey's recent stream that was taken
What
down?
happened to Remington, by the way? I think
What do you-
Remington was a very he
What
has
about-
a very good personality. I think it was a little drama somewhere in there. I don't really know. I guess it was with the Smelly stream, but all of a sudden he stopped producing videos.
Nobody watched him.
I remember he said something about your stream, and it was like the
well, for
the
me,
zoo,
I
the
got
zoo comment.
I got
yeah.
like that was okay. The zoo comment, we talked about. I think at one point I realized that Remington was no longer a friend, and that he, there was a lot of
took
things
a
he didn't.
side. He
Yeah,
took
there was a
side.
lot of things he
I
didn't
never
like
take
that I said
sides,
or did.
Joey. I never take sides.
No.
I said
you
Dan's
don't
stream
have to take sides.
was kind of like it fell flat on his face, and it did fall flat on its face.
Yeah, that's fine.
I call it out, but I'm not Team Cannoli or Team Dan. I'm just like, I observe, and I'm there's no
Remington
loyalty with me.
Remington took a side, came back to Joey's stream and apologized, then left and took a side again like a two-faced coward.
I mean, that did happen. And then I know when I was on here last time with you, Neil, Remington was talking a lot of shit to me in the chat. And then I realized, okay, this guy, we're not friends. And we had a really good conversation on the phone back when all that messed up shit was going on with the accusations with Whiskey and on Dan's stream. And that's why I decided to take care of business. I have to do what's best for my channel. I'm the host. It's my privilege and my right. It's my freedom as an American. And that's why I went about it the way I did. And if people don't like it, tough titty, out of respect. Welcome to the world. You don't get your way. So I do find it weird that Dan waited till he was leaving to make that comment about me always saying that he runs when, I know RXL will be honest. He does run when it's him and I, and we're having a good conversation, and he doesn't want to talk about facts and receipts. He does run away.
He looks nervous to be in the same kind of live stream room with you.
He looks uncomfortable, and I think most people would agree with that because they can see it happen firsthand. I don't know why he did that. That I was okay with Dan right now, and then he had to leave and do that, and I'm a little disappointed in him, and I don't know. I thought it was
suddenly when we talked about Erica.
Maybe, I don't know.
The thing is, never take a side. Never be.
I think it's okay to take sides.
Never be Team Joey or never be Team Dan.
We can't tell people what they can and cannot do.
That's true. But the
people
whole
are allowed
loyalty
to take
thing
sides.
got really it went too far. I'm loyal. If somebody says something wrong, I don't necessarily will call it out, but I'll look at that and I'm like, he was wrong in this situation. It's like you don't have to call out every time,
Every side I've taken has been proven right so far, has it not?
Yeah. Listen, I accept you for who you are. and
I do care, Marcus.
It's who you are, and that's it. You know, it's your world, and I'm not going to judge you.
I think my actions speak loud enough that even when it's people that I don't agree or don't like me or I have a rift with, I'll still do the right thing because at the end of the day, I care. Maybe that's my toxic trait. But yeah, I do. I've taken down many streams out of respect to people,
and that
a lot of times, and that should say a lot about my character.
Exactly.
If I was
it
really a
does.
son of a bitch, I would leave them up and let them
Other
be
people get
consumed.
canceled.
Right.
But see, here's another thing. Dan was honestly, he was looking out for himself on that video. He's like, I'm going to get the views. If I cancel somebody, they get canceled. Hey, Dan, I said something really stupid. Can you take the video down? No. You understand? So everybody knows that. So he's not going to get controversy on his videos because, you know, maybe you weren't knowledgeable that it was very offensive, that you said something offensive. And then you thought about it. You know what? That was a stupid thing to say. Dan, can you take the stream down? He's not going to take it down. So who's going to go on his controversial streams?
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's you know, he's not going to have your back.
And I also know that Dan was bothered by the bottle thing, and I just wanted to see if he'd be honest with me, and he wasn't.
Right.
And I didn't call him out. I just kind of said, okay, that's fine. You know, he said that it doesn't bother him, then we're going to have to take it at face value. But I've heard from multiple sources of people, and I've seen, you know, Dan has a screenshot of me with the medallion on my head, and you know, he used that as, look at what this monster has done. You know, look what this says about his character.
It was funny though.
You know,
it was a joke. It was funny. I got it. You know, you took the plaque off the Bon Vivant,
and it was loose. It was busted. And I said good things about his fragrances. If I really hated the guy or I wanted to make an ass out of him,
he has good fragrances. You got to admit, they are good.
I like Bon Voyage. Gravitas is okay. Gravity.
Bon Vivant.
Let's talk about why he's so scared of you, Joey. Do you think he's scared of you? I do.
That's going to get a lot of people triggered. I think he is uncomfortable around me. I don't want to. I know in the past I've said he's scared and he's intimidated. I still believe that he is intimidated. And people are allowed to agree or disagree with that statement, but that is the vibe that I get. That is how I perceive it.
If there's somebody that has a better personality than you, so be it. But I think he doesn't want that. He wants to be the leader of the show. And if somebody has a better personality than him, he feels threatened. And I don't feel threatened.
Let's not pretend to believe Dan's story about why he blocked me. He blocked me because he was scared of Joey, and I mentioned that Joey was trying to get on his live stream. That's when I got blocked in reality, and so did other people. That very moment.
I still don't know why I got blocked, but I got blocked at that same time too.
But we're going to have this conversation forever. It's never going to get resolved. It's going to drone on and on like it has, and we're just going to be wasting. I mean, what's funny is people enjoy it.
Right.
The numbers show that people like this shit, but it's also it's a double-edged sword. You know, it really is.
I thought we did resolve it. We haven't proved Dan will constantly lie about things to his audience. Is he the very first fragrance live streamer?
Yeah, no, and I know a lot of people got triggered about all that, but I just think it's silly. Like, anyone in the mafia is gonna know how long this. I mean, Neil, I think would.
No more.
Are there 60 viewers here? Damn.
Yes, there is 60 viewers.
People enjoy this shit, guys. What does that say? Once again, Howard Stern effect. Neil is right. People enjoy this overdone, over talked about, beaten into the ground conversation. It's fucking 1 o'clock. I've been walking around getting my steps in over here. Me and Julissa have COVID, and I'm over here.
You have COVID right now?
Yeah,
we both.
The last 2 weeks.
Wow, that sucks.
Yeah, it's fucking up Julissa.
So how are you dealing with it? You seem to be.
I'm better than Julissa. Julissa is on antibiotics and prednisone because her lungs are so tight. We were afraid she had pneumonia because she can't breathe. Oof. So now we're sitting here. Thankfully, I can breathe, but you know, I lost my sense.
You lost your sense of smell?
Yeah, she
Oh,
almost
shit.
passed out in the shower yesterday. I had to rush her to
Can't you?
urgent care.
Yeah, the hot water, man. You can't. You gotta like
Told you that steam, like a
Yeah.
that
sit in the
steam,
good
man.
for the
That
bath.
lungs.
steam will
It
make you
breaks it down.
tired.
Shower.
It's like,
Yeah,
yeah, you can't. You gotta lower the temperature on that.
Yeah.
I
So
know.
I'm
I
sitting
love
here
a
on a
hot shower.
Tuesday afternoon talking with my friends, and I'm like, damn, there's 65, 60 people listening. Clearly, we're all doing something right or entertaining. I don't know. It's. I guess people like to hear what we all have to. And it's a cut price Howard Stern. But that's why I said I can't tell what's real and what's not. I can't figure out what really bothers people and what's meant to be drama for entertainment. It's blurred the lines. It's awful. What do I got going on here?
Yeah, Santal 33 is magical. Like the first time you spray Aventus, it's true. I think Eugene says it smells like pickles, but yes,
I hate,
the first
I
time
hate fragrances that smell like pickles.
no, it doesn't really smell like pickles.
I think
It's-
on number
you
9
know,
Wall Street smells like pickles. I despise it.
Right.
but no, the
Definitely.
first time I sprayed Santal 33, I was like, whoa, yeah, it is.
I think
kinda
Stefan's
magical.
car probably smells like pickles.
Oh shit.
It is
Oh,
kind of
damn.
magical, Rich. Yeah,
But yeah, I do feel like this is, a TV show, and we're all characters in this reality show. None of us are getting paid good contract money like we should. But
Yeah,
right.
it's what are you gonna do? I was being genuine. I know people can smoke my ass for it, but I did feel bad when I found out that it did bother Dan about the bottle thing. It was a joke, and I needed to clarify that. But Dan is always going to save face, and I don't know if he's ever really been very vulnerable publicly. But I was trying to be a decent person, not to make myself look good. I just felt like I think that did bother him, and it wasn't meant to be this crazy sign of disrespect. I said good things about his fragrances.
Yeah, the bottom line is, with all the people he blocked, his streams have gone downhill.
Well,
Let's be honest. You got he bring like
I mean, I haven't
the end-
watched since I
the
got
end
blocked,
of his
so I wouldn't
streams
know.
were the
Right.
best part when you came on, when the controversy started with RXL, and those were the best part. But he doesn't have that anymore.
It's totally
and
Andy Kaufman.
Yeah,
You
Come
know
on now,
Andy
Neil. I
Kaufman.
don't add anything to his live streams.
no, you do.
I think we
Yeah,
all add,
and even Whiskey Reaper did,
yeah, for better or for worse.
And you
absolutely.
Right.
subscribers will say, "Oh, I don't like." So what? Like, you don't own me.
You can't
Do it.
please
You
everyone.
can't own. Not everybody's gonna be happy.
No, but
you know?
realize that they're still watching at the end of the day, and that's what matters.
Yeah.
Ultimate Prime, he says, "What's Joey talking about?" There was this misunderstanding that happened, and I thought it would be entertaining to take my bottle of Gravity ass because the medallion piece was loose. It wasn't on properly, and I peeled it off and I stuck it to my forehead, and I thought it was great improv. I thought it was a great bit, and at the time I thought Dan would find it funny. And then I don't think he's seen me do it, and someone showed it to him, and then he was like, "Oh wow, this is terrible." Maybe he's joking, maybe he's not. Shout outs to the Truman Show.
Hey,
Let's
Truman
see.
Show. Yeah,
I
that
don't
was an
know.
amazing movie.
It's one of my favorite.
But it's
movies.
sort of like this, like
It is. That's why I say it. What are we all doing here?
yeah.
We're making history, goddamn it.
64 people talking about, the fragrance community. People are interested in that,
People are interested in people.
I didn't really intend for the stream to go the
This is
way
good
it did.
streaming.
I just wanted to give, like, in my opinion, and Dan could take it or leave it, is he has to be better prepared to
I agree.
hold a live stream on a controversial topic.
Pass
because
the
things can
aggressive
go really wrong.
And man,
I see a bunch of comments that want to know if Gravitas is better than Paul Sebastian, Neil.
I like Paul
Hmm.
Sebastian very fine.
I like-
I'm
I
gonna
like
take
Paul
yes
Sebastian.
any day. I do like Gravitas, but I
it's
think
cold
Paul
weather.
Sebastian's better.
Gravitas, like I said, is for a special occasion, like a wedding.
Just say it, Neil. Just say it.
Dude, Paul Sebastian is
Smelling
great.
it right now. I can't even wear it without getting sad now because of what happened with Dan and I. When I smell it, it makes me emotional,
damn.
and it's with a heavy heart that I look at these bottles and I just know what could have been.
Yeah. Shout out to the 66 people in the chat.
66. That's crazy. man. That's crazy, dude. This is nuts.
It
Yeah,
is.
we're gonna end it soon
is.
too.
Issa had a good comment. She goes, Dan, I know you're watching this drama. It's so dumb and honestly embarrassing the way you passive aggressively handle it. Can we just move along and quit this dumb act? Oof. What a comment.
So
What a comment.
the bottom line is Dan wants to move on from the fragrance community on the Monday nights, but he has to do research, and that's it.
Yeah.
I don't
You
even
all
know if
do.
he listened. He listened. He's great at thumbnails. He created
Wow.
a nice thumbnail. I guess there was like one girl, like a hot woman, which was feminine, and then another woman who was probably a feminist, you know. So
Why
like,
is an incel making sexiest fragrances videos? Who are they sexy to?
yeah.
Marciel? He admitted he was an incel, right? Didn't he say he hadn't had a
Oh,
woman
Marcial
in like 3
said
years?
he was. So, oh,
No,
well,
Dan
Dan,
did.
Dan said he's MGTOW, which means he just rather be alone. He would like for a girl to be like 5 miles away. He's searching for an Eastern European woman, and you know he. I
You
don't
think
know,
Dan
he-
is? You think
I
Dan
think
wants
he's
you to
lonely.
wear
He's lonely, but he doesn't want to live with somebody. He doesn't want to marry somebody. He just wants a casual relationship, and there's nothing wrong with that because that's what he wants.
You think Dan regrets sending me his fragrances?
Probably, but it is what it is.
Hmm.
It is what it is. I mean,
Did I not wear them?
I didn't even know Dan knew who I was. You know, I honestly, and I'm being honest, I thought his videos were kind of boring. And you know, I remember EJ sent him a fragrance. He goes, "Oh, I sent one to Dan." I was like, "Okay, that's cool." And Dan, you know, like I know Brian
wait.
like looked up to Dan, but to me, it was just like this overly polished British gentleman living in a dump. Like when I saw his picture, and it was
Jesus,
just like
Neil.
he lived in a flat that looked like a
Oh
dump.
man.
And I was
You
like,
don't want to
please-
see his. You don't want to see his TikToks because
But
you know how
now,
he's a
no,
professional.
now
Neil, you know you started
house
this
is
beef,
nice.
right, Neil?
You started this, Neil.
You know you did this to me, right?
his
I've never
house
told
is
you
nice.
this.
His
You
house is
started
nice.
this.
He purchased the house. This is a house that he,
You
you know,
dancing.
and it's a
The
very
summer home.
nice house, and I like his background now. But the
I like his
old
back.
the old Dan Naughton videos were boring.
Neil,
And
you did
I
this.
was like,
goddamn.
he's standing up against the wall, and you could see like the kitchen table. He would do. I was like, dude,
Neil, do you
It's
know
not
how
his
this
home;
all
it's his
started?
set.
Do you know
Yeah,
how
it-
this started, Neil? You showed me Dan's TikToks, and I said they were awful.
I liked it. I liked the crazy.
Well, we
Dan
were
set
talking
me
about
up.
Chad. We were talking
We were
about
talking about
Chad,
Chad,
and then you were
shout
like,
out.
"Hey,
Look at this. And
I
ever
liked
since then, it's
liked
been heaven and hell.
Dan's crazy TikToks. I thought
I
he
thought they
was
were
doing
awful.
very well.
I'd
And
rather
the
look
newer
at
Dan's
TikToks are
serious
he's
now.
trying to be more professional, but
And
I
you notice
don't.
he's getting more views on him now because he's not acting
He's not
like
doing.
you know.
I like the silly videos better though. I'll be honest.
But he's a professional YouTuber, so why is he making TikToks at his job? Oops.
You know how Christian Owemi
Oops.
became very tight. He used to do on the street videos, interviews with his nephew, and I used to, you know, he had about 900 subs at the time, and I used to watch them, and I was like, man, and nobody commented on his videos except me. I comment every time. I said, oh, another great video, man, you're really killing it, blah blah blah, and all of a sudden, you know, we became friends when he was very small, but he stopped those, and you know, like the on the street, you know, reactions. He used to do some really good videos. Now it's just like he'll bring 100 fragrances to the park, and you know, this smells like this and this and that. I mean, to me, it's just not interesting like they were. You know, and the thing is, you got to leave the ones with you know, the women are just like, you know, saying something like, "I don't want to be on camera," or you know, well, you know what I'm saying? Maybe hide their face, but those are the best videos. Like even Aram knows, like the bloopers and the part that you may think makes you look bad are the best parts of the video. You know, when Jeremy did that thing, he's like, "Who do you think you are to walk away from me?" That was awesome because it was reality. You know, it's
I
not,
like the video he made on Christmas Eve in his car alone because that's his real life.
yeah.
Okay.
I've never watched a TikTok video. I mean, I don't have like I never signed up.
Neil, would you say this was a successful stream?
Eh.
Why do you
It-
think the
it-
numbers were there, but it wasn't successful?
The numbers were successful, yeah.
Why do you think it wasn't successful?
I think it wasn't a calming stream, and I like to run calming streams and tell my stories from the 80s and this and that.
Yeah, but
I
you like
think-
chaos, Neil,
But well, no, the people like chaos.
but not. You don't like chaos on your stream, right?
I don't.
You wanted chill vibes.
I like chill vibes, yeah. But I think we're a community. That's the truth of the matter. We're a community, and we all sort of came together. And I thought, you know, it wasn't a relaxing stream. It wasn't a relaxing stream where it was zen. I like zen kind of.
Zen cutie.
Yeah, zen cutie pie. But I do like the more calming vibes. Like I feel better, but like I felt a little stressed out at certain points, to be honest. You know.
Well, your title was fitting.
Yeah, but I didn't really. We got DDLD here.
Yeah, I like
Hold on,
Joe.
you can take my place.
Oh, hi.
Hello. I'm not a community with you, Fazzuls. I just wanted to say
What?
this was very entertaining. I was driving around doing things I had to do.
See, he liked it. See, that's
I
the
did.
thing.
I like that. I like that Joe liked it.
I got to listen to this and you know, and so it entertained me my afternoon here. So I came to say thanks to all you jabronis.
Hey, come on.
What do you mean?
Hey,
You
come
know,
on.
so that's all. I just wanted to check in.
I would say because the numbers that it was definitely entertaining.
Hold
I'm
on one
just
second, Joey.
surprised that. Okay, I'm sorry. I hate that. I don't know why. I mean, it's a great song.
It is what it is. I'm
Neil
the
always
boogeyman.
finds ways to trigger me, and I don't think he even knows. Like I just
Shout out to
Yeah.
Fernando Soto.
shout out to
100
Fernando.
Mexican dollars.
Shout
No,
out to
100 Mexican pesos.
Oh my
Successful live stream. Yes. Cuddle Screw 2024. Thank
So,
you.
so here's a question I want to ask you guys. Oh shit!
Look at
hold
this
on.
bullshit.
Oh, it's already time.
It's
Jesus.
time. I stopped at the
Jesus.
Costco. They had a deal on a monitor because I'm buying a new setup here. And look at this shit already.
Look at
It's
Joe
all-
Dad.
Hold on, hold
man.
on.
Oh, you're
Like,
gonna put
hold
it
on. Hold on. We got another one. Is that a super chat?
Oh no,
Like,
he's just saying
Yes.
$5. Okay,
Oh, yeah.
look at that snowman, Jack Frost.
It's too
Michael
early
Keaton.
for that.
It is too early. Where's
Halloween.
Halloween? Where's my spooky time?
Yeah. What do we?
Right.
I don't know.
Joe,
People
let me ask you a question.
Thanksgiving?
Right
Go
now.
ahead.
Yeah, where's Thanksgiving? It's okay, since we're all in this live stream community together, to talk about what happens on each other's stream, right? Like that is called context and content. Or should we not
Right.
talk about it? Is it kind of like Harry Potter with Voldemort? Are we not allowed to talk about each other's streams?
No, I think everybody should be able to discuss what's going on. This community, you know, I talk to Joe all the time, and this is a very small community. It's a tiny little speck on a beachfront of YouTube real estate. You know,
It's staying in the underwear of YouTube.
yes. And no, I don't have dentures, you son of a bitch. Look, so
Shout out to Diploma Set.
everybody's going to be familiar with what's going on. Everybody's going to talk about what's going on.
Yeah.
I think what's happened here, there's been a lot of bad blood. I float back between both sides of the fence here. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's
Yeah.
been a lot of bad blood. There's been a lot of hostile things said. So minor things start to feel more significant than they actually are, is what I think
Yeah.
happened.
Yeah.
And I think that's where a lot of this comes in. You know what I
See,
mean?
I was triggered
I
when
like
you
that.
came up. Okay, Dan was struggling. He was struggling really bad. He was just like I'm just going to end the stream and just take it down. And then you came in and saved the stream, brought some interesting points up, and he didn't even, acknowledge, your channel. You have a YouTube channel, like, and I'm like, he saved you. Let's be honest. The women on his stream have never saved him. They've never saved him like you did. And I'm like, he's the hero of the stream, and you're not gonna drop his channel link.
Well,
and that bothered me because he treats men, specifically straight men, like second-class citizens.
I will say this: he absolutely does favor women. I think he admits that,
and that's nothing to be proud of. And some would categorize that as how RXL, what RXL calls him. I don't want. Yeah, I don't want to use that word like every 5 seconds, but yeah, he does cater to women, and it isn't an attractive feature for other guys to see. At least to me. That's how I feel.
Well, the only thing I will add to that, and I know what I understand what you're talking about. I think everybody does, but I was talking to Joe just yesterday. The word simp now gets attributed to any sort of respectful behavior towards women. So, I think everybody should be more careful with the word, because when you do that, and I don't want to use profanity, but it played out after a while, because if everything's simping, nothing is simping. You know what I mean? Like, and you can't. So, but I do understand what you're saying. Yes, when he has women on, he will promote the hell out of their channel. I don't really. I've made it very clear. And look, for everybody who has subbed to me, I'm thankful for that. But I haven't come in here in a big, strong way. I don't try to promote my shit constantly and all that kind of stuff. So I'm not offended by that. You know.
Let me stop you right there. You put out excellent content.
Thank you.
And you spent hours at a time editing a video.
Yes.
Erica passed you up in 1 week.
1 week. Yes.
And you see what I'm saying?
He's
He's dropping her link like crazy. He's dropping her link like crazy. Make sure we're going to get her to 1,000 subs tonight. There we go.
Are you saying that she doesn't make amazing content as well, Neil?
No, she does. No, not like DDLD. Let's be honest.
Oh.
Strawberry, I can't see your camera.
Let me throw this out there, because this is just pure honesty.
Oh, there
it's
you
not a shot at anybody or anything. I have never gained a large number of subs for the times that I've appeared on Dan's stream. I've gained some, but the most subs I ever got, like an overnight shot, is when Ross Carlos promoted my videos. So I don't know that, it may be an example of maybe Dan's audience are predominantly simps. And so if he promotes a woman, they tend to go sub where they don't go sub for me. You know what I mean? If he promotes me, I get 2 to maybe 5 subs, the most I ever got. On all the times I've been on Dan's channels, when he promotes me, it's not like an explosion of subs, even when he does promote my channel. So I don't know if that has to do with her just being she looks good. You know what I mean? She's a good looking.
Don't discredit your looks, Joe.
It's society. It's society in general. When men get divorced with their wives or whatever, they're always left with the bills, everything, right? Mm-hmm. And I've seen videos where a bunch of hurt men get together and hurt men. Yeah, and I always was like, you know what? We need support from each other, because we're not going to get it, because there's a lot of men that will give in to the women all the time. And so, we need to bond with each other. And I said this to Joey before, we need to bond with each other and support each other as men that are hurt, especially hurt men from past marriages or divorces, and we don't get the support because we don't look as pretty as a woman. Sure. And I think that's society right now.
Well, and I think that, going back to Johnny Depp and Amber Heard, I think that's why so many men loved that verdict, because finally, right, it was acknowledged on the grand stage that, yes, women lie. Women can be completely demented. and you know, there was no stepping away from that. Like, there was a verdict, it was done. Now she's appealing, and who gives a shit? The point is, you know, and then that was twisted into, well, men are misogynistic, they're, you know, and all that kind of thing. But that's not the case. It was just that we all know, as men, we've all been on the receiving end of women who lie, who spread awful stories about you, and you are just assumed to be the bad guy in the equation because
you don't have the looks.
Yeah.
You know, we're men.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. So
yeah, that was a good breakdown of everything.
I wish I was handsome.
My issue is that the stream was about feminism,
Mhm.
and there was a collective of maybe 3 women in the chat, not on the panel, and me being one of those 3 women, 2 out of the 3 women were kind of being like harassed in the comments, kind of. If
The
that
thing
makes
is, I
sense.
think
It
you
was a
should have
very
jumped on.
male ran. I would have got eaten alive, honestly, just
But
by
why do you think that, though?
the.
Like, I certainly wouldn't have been rude to you.
I would have
no,
looked at
not
it
you,
at an
not you,
objective
just
point of view.
some of the comments, and I know it made another woman very uncomfortable that was in the comment section. So I don't know. It just seemed like a very one-sided narrative to me, which I didn't appreciate as a female viewer.
No,
But
It sounds
I
it
get
sounds
that.
like that stream isn't safe for a woman with an actual opinion.
He in fairness, he repeatedly invited you, Arby, Hills. He said, please jump
he
on.
never invited me. He doesn't do that, and I don't know why. He'll invite every other woman, but he's never invited me.
Well,
Other
You
other
dropped the link. You
commenters.
could have just clicked the link.
I don't know that he specifically said Issa, but he
Yeah.
said, if any of the women here would like to jump on, I'd be happy to have you to hear your opinion. And nobody did. So, I mean, in that situation, I understand what you're saying, that like you're sitting there listening to us men talk about what we think of this subject. So that's completely valid. But he did say, I would love to have women here to counterpoint, and nobody came on. And I mean, what can you do about that? Like, if
I
nobody,
would have liked Hills to actually come on as well
yeah,
and give her point of view.
yeah. I mean, I did see. I mean, there was a bunch of weird, anomalous characters in that chat last night, like that Jesus sausage guy, and there was a bunch of different people that I hadn't seen before that were just talking insane shit. Like, I mean, crazy shit. And
Because
Yeah,
that's what they were looking for. Like people
Yeah.
that was those weren't subscribers. Those were just new guys looking for live streams, and then they saw the title, and it was clickbait.
yeah, I mean, that guy was putting out that women have never been oppressed in American history. I mean, that's just patently ridiculous.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's the danger that comes with bringing political and controversial
Yeah,
topics like that
exactly.
without controlling it.
We've
Yeah.
come a
Well,
long way.
I'm a feminist and I'm not a woman.
Yeah.
No, I'm serious. And I
No.
know there's a lot of women that stand up for men's rights, and they have
Sure.
channels based on that.
We saw a bunch of them during the Amber Heard and Johnny Depp trial. There were women who came out and said she's a psycho bitch, and they got eaten alive by a
The
lot of
truth is the
women.
truth. Yeah, you can't, and that goes on in certain communities. You know, if snitches get stitches, and there's a lot to that. And I don't like identity politics at all. We're not all homogeneous because, you know, people will say, "Oh, he's Jewish." The Jewish people will back me up. A Jewish person has never helped me in any way throughout my entire life. You know,
Yeah.
But people will assume that's true.
I'll have Hillary on the stream tonight so
Yes.
she can have her time and express,
Yes.
and we'll have a good conversation. But I do have to say one thing: when you put that kind of title, that clickbait in your title, you are attracting every walk of life. You are.
Yeah.
You will bring the
Not just the
incels,
people that agree with you.
Right,
Yeah.
right. You are really opening a can of worms. And if Dan, I always said this, he wants it until it knocks on his doorstep and comes in without him opening the door. You know what I mean? You cannot talk about this stuff and not go all in. You have to commit to it.
Well,
You're
that's
opening
when
up
when I entered the stream last night, the first thing I said to him is, you should just change the name of the show to Tap Dancing on a Landmine with Dan Naughton, because when you are bringing those, like you said, when you're putting that out there, you're inviting some ugly shit,
Exactly. And then you can't all of a sudden back away and then try and cover your tracks. Like, I didn't want to.
No, he will.
No, I know, but that's the point that I'm making. Like, you want to talk about
this isn't.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Read that comment. It's brilliant.
Which one?
Yeah.
Yara's comment.
Why am I sweaty? I'm sitting. Hold on. I'm sitting.
I usually like to stay out of people's businesses, but voicing your opinion that the majority overrules is necessary. In other words, like most of my views are a minority view because most people hate Trump. Let's be honest, especially on open platform where anybody could be watching, listening. Very, very smart comment. Very intelligent.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Thank you, Yara. You just answered the why I care argument that I usually hear.
Yeah, I mean, it's a tough subject, especially when you do have guys sitting there. But, and then you have it's interesting because you have the women that go out there and just repeat nonsensical talking points that they hear on the internet, and then in turn that Jesus sausage character was doing the same thing, and he was saying to Naughton, you're an idiot, you don't look at things beyond face value. But the guy was just repeating catchphrases that he sees all these characters like this Andrew Tate. These guys are the new age carnival barker. That's all they are. They go out, they're trying to draw the attention of the crowd just by saying outlandish things as loud as they possibly can. And in there is some element of truth. There's a reality, because if there wasn't, then they would they would garner no audience. But these guys, there's a little facet of truth in there, and then they say it in the worst and most obnoxious ways they can for shock value. You talked about the Howard Stern effect. It's the same thing. It's a new age Howard Stern effect.
You might as well just call the stream the He-Man Woman Haters Club, because it makes more sense when you're going to condone it in that light. I'll never understand people that, it's like, this is a big stretch, but it's like using a Ouija board because you want to talk to ghosts, but then being upset when you conjure up a demon. Like you knew that this was going to happen,
and that's why you have to be prepared. So if you believe in something, you have to be prepared to defend your views.
Andrew Tate was like a nobody for about 10 years. He had his little glasses on and he had hair back then. He was a broke kickboxer who said the exact same things for 10 years. So I wouldn't say he's some kind of carnival barker just doing this for attention.
Well,
that's just who he is.
I'll tell you the reason I say that, and it's because, and I said this to Neil on Instagram private chat earlier. About a month or two ago, my son called me up and he asked me if I had heard of this guy. And I was like, no, I don't have any idea. And he said, how are you missing this guy? He's all over every feed that I'm on, every. And so the thing that I started to wonder is, was there recently just some big money push behind this dude? Because my son's demographic, he said him and all his friends were talking about this guy. And get away from him,
So I've seen him for a couple months. I just never bothered to learn his name. I just knew it was another douche with shock value as his whole shtick. But he got banned off a lot of platforms recently. So that's why it's super controversial, because it's like censorship, and he has like quite a bit of a cult following, in my opinion. So they're making a big uprise about it. So that's why it's so hot right now.
Yeah, see, and you're in that demographic, Issa. So none of this ever came across any of my feeds anywhere, and according to him, it was inescapable. So. I'm sure if there's money to be made, we all know the deal. If there's cash to be made, somebody will be happy to get it generated by pushing it out there to as many people as it can be seen by. So, but yeah, I mean, guys like that, they always come along. There's always just some new age shock value, shock master character, and it's going to work. We're all talking about him. I don't even know who he is, but I'm saying his name now. So it worked. He wins,
He's not going away either. Did you guys know that? Like, he's not going to be canceled. He's not going away.
Yeah,
Tommy Sotomayor's been around for 10 years,
right,
15 years. They're not going anywhere.
Yeah, and a lot of them shouldn't. I mean, if you're not energizing any sort of violence, if you're just spewing some, I don't care if it's a crazy opinion. I don't give a shit if you go out there and say women should be in the kitchen making my sandwiches. If that's what you think, I mean, I don't have to listen to you. But if you are,
there's no hate involved. There's no hate involved with that statement.
And if you're a woman that wants, you find what he says attractive, hey, that's on you. You know what I mean? Yeah. But if you're encouraging, we've all learned through the internet that there are very simple-minded, easily influenced people. If you start convincing them to go out and beat women or rape women in the store, well, I'm not supposed to say that. Oh. But if you're saying that kind of stuff, then that's a problem. And if they're doing it, that's a problem. So but if you just have a wacky idea, who gives? Yeah,
it's your idea,
Yeah.
Now in the 50s, that would have been an acceptable way of thinking, But I don't think they would have said, women need to stay in the kitchen. But the men went out and worked, and the woman stayed home with the kids. It wasn't put like that,
Yeah, the structure.
I guess it's the language, like women need to stay in the kitchen, sounds very misogynistic, but in the past, without saying that, it was the reality, the normal. Just the woman stayed home with the kids while the man went out and brought home the bacon.
I'll tell you.
How does this sound, Neil? Women are better at certain roles than men are. And men are better at certain roles than women are. And society functions better when we stay within them roles. And when other societies have given complete equal rights, like Scandinavia, men and women revert to those roles anyways.
Yeah, let's be honest. Like, who builds the roads? Who works in oil refineries? Who works on those ships, the ships that are bringing goods from halfway around the world from China to America? They're all men. I mean, I've seen it because I worked, with the trucking at the ports, it was all men. And, most of the military, who goes to fight? It's the men. So yeah, I think there's a certain disrespect for men on Dan's stream. He places men as a second class citizens.
Oh no,
I don't agree with that.
Oh,
is it men or masculinity?
No, but he does drop her link a lot, and I just feel he treats men like second class citizens, and as men, we should support each other, especially when we're having a hard time with divorce.
RXL, do you think Dan finds men gross?
Most men, they unalive themselves. You know what I'm saying? This is a reality.
I think him and probably everybody else on this stream, if they stumbled upon some gay porn, they would immediately, as fast as they could, swipe right past it.
Well, it depends on how delicious the gentleman on screen looks.
Yeah,
that's fair.
Except for DLT.
If I see Neil naked 20 years ago, I'd watch
like this
it.
topic, man. I don't like this
I
topic.
would watch Neil
Out
of respect.
No, this is not my topic. I don't even want to go there.
It's okay though, Neil.
But it's something I don't agree with. And
unless
if somebody
chicks,
can
which we
do
all love.
what they want to do, that's their business. Just keep it to themselves.
Well,
no, I mean, no.
I you know what? I honestly go through internal struggle with that, if I'm being honest, because on one hand, I feel like you watch a TV show now, right? If you watch any show and you didn't know anything about our society, you would be convinced that everybody is bisexual and
very small,
interracial, and all this kind of stuff. And it's odd because we grew up in a time where you didn't see that all the time, right? And I sit there and I go, man, it's like they're just pushing the shit out of this, and they are. They're really, like, right now we're in this phase where they're really driving this agenda home. But at the same time, then I think, well, you know what, man? If let's say I was some black cat and my whole life,
I'm a black.
all I saw was white dudes. and white couples on TV and all that kind of shit. That's just as probably uncomfortable, if not more so, because it was so dominant. And so I think we're feeling the uncomfortability sometimes that they've been feeling. And I'm not trying to be like
let me tell you, The Jeffersons was a great show.
Sure. Yeah,
and I watched The Jeffersons was amazing. So that was a thing back in the 70s, you know, even All in the Family. it was you know, whatever you want to say about Archie Bunker, it was entertaining stuff, you know. And at the end of the day, George Jefferson and Archie Bunker, they went to a wedding and they were friends, you know.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think? You know, and that's how it was back in the days. At the end of the day, hey, if Archie Bunker or George Jefferson, they would help each other out. You know, they would probably like, you know, give a little look. I love you, man, but you know, that's how it was back in the days, and that's how society functioned, and we all got along, and it is what it is. You know,
my dream, Neil, is to star in a Cheerios commercial with another handsome black man as a gay couple with an Asian son, and it would be the greatest thing in the world if I could play that for a commercial. Not even it could be anyone. It could be a Hispanic son. They can't be white. But if I could be a gay man eating cereal with a black man and another, you know, child that isn't either of our races, I think that for me that would be peak.
But you understand what I'm saying, right, Joey? Like at the end of the day, we all were family. We were all Americans.
Yeah, we should all be.
And we all came together. We would, you know.
I like giving people a hard time. I like
we all accepted each other's differences.
I love everybody. Not everybody.
That was
to do with race or sexuality or gender or religion. Some people are just shitheads, and I don't like them. But I got love for everyone and everything. You know, I try to find the absurdity in everything in life, and that's what makes me so intrigued about people. You know, I think we're all equally messed up trying to figure out what we're doing and just try not to take things too serious. That's how I look at life. You know, that's how I see it. I want to eat Cheerios with a black man. I'm over
it. So, Neil, to your point there, so I grew up in a row home neighborhood that was Italians, Polish, and Irish, but then right across a few blocks over was an apartment complex with a bunch of black people, and this was the 70s. And there was not this harmony that you're describing. There was a lot of turmoil, like a lot of it. And so because these cultures all clashed, and it was right in the heat post civil rights era, there were still, when we would go down what they called downtown, there were still Black Panthers on the street corner yelling at the white devil and all that kind of stuff. And so this wasn't my experience.
No,
you know?
Well, you know, right after the civil rights movement passed, there were riots. What? Right? I mean, it was riots, right? You know.
Yeah.
Maybe.
So, I think it all depends on where you were, what your experience was there, but there certainly was a lot of animosity and hatred. I remember one of the reasons I love All in the Family so much, it was so realistic to my experience living in a neighborhood like that. And I remember a dude on the street, it was a first family that sold to a Puerto Rican family, and they were not happy. You know, they literally formed a posse and went to the dude's house and threatened to like basically kill him if he went through with the sale. And he did. And then once the guy's name was Ito that moved in, and once he moved in, everybody loved the dude. They thought he was the greatest guy in the world, you know. But there was this immediate hatred, you know. So it was a weird situation back then, and it took a while for that to kind of mellow out, you know. Yeah. Like it would be like if Cannoli moved into your neighborhood. You would be.
Come on.
I'm just saying.
Fuck. Listen, imagine you wake up, you see me come outside in a tracksuit, right? I'm sitting there.
I'd assume you're in the witness reload.
There goes the neighborhood.
Yeah, Neil's seen once again. I've been in Neil's presence.
Yeah, he's a big guy. Joey's a big guy. He's tall, and he's like twice my width. He's twice my width. I'm so when you see him on video, you don't realize he's a wide guy. He's a big guy. Like my face is like half his face. Am I lying, Joey? Not. I wouldn't go that far. But his body is twice my size.
You made me sound like an orangutan or something.
But you're a big guy. You're a big guy.
Hey, here comes old pie face.
Right, here comes that big face son of a bitch. I'm broad. I'm a big dude.
Broad guy. He's a big guy. Tall.
I have a big back. I could put Neil on my shoulders at a concert and have a good time with him. I did the karaoke when I was singing. You can see my build. You know what I mean? It's like
like Juju's like a little thing compared to him.
Yeah, she's 5'2". She's 5'2". She's all head and boobs. And out of respect, shit.
Oh
damn.
Oh,
yo, I heard that.
We need the drama. We need the drama turned off.
It's a good thing that was off screen.
Honey, make me a sandwich. I'm hungry. Come on.
Sandwich.
Oh,
that was some good drama right there.
Yeah, that hurt actually. She put it right there. Anyways, Frank Daddies.
Yeah.
Yeah. Joey has a movie star type of personality and vibe. When I was around him, he does. I don't think I do. Maybe I do. I'm definitely a character. But Joey has a movie star quality about him.
All right.
Yeah.
Thanks.
I think everybody.
Is that a good thing?
Does this mean you would have a poster of Joey Cannoli on your walls?
I have no doubt he could be an actor. Look at Andrew Dice Clay. He kind of had a look about him, but Joey has that look more so than Andrew Dice Clay.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Neil, you're making me feel like I should go out in the world.
Well,
we are the world.
That's it. I'm moving to Miami with Jeremy. I've had enough.
There you go.
Yeah.
We're both gonna have cucumbers.
You do have a movie star sort of vibe about you.
Thanks, Dad.
I think anybody that has ever met you feels the same way.
Well, I can't wait to meet all you guys at the Mafia, at the prom. I know Joe can't wait to be there. I'm talking Dry Down. So he loves us degenerates. He knows it.
I mean, you're all right sometimes.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Every once in a while, I'll say to Al, I'm not totally sickened by them tonight.
Yeah.
You know,
I like those nights. It's a good nights. Now, Neil,
go ahead.
Neil in person is like he's a teddy bear in the sense of like there's a warmth to him. You know, you don't feel threatened around Neil. You almost want to sit there and talk to him and ask him. Like I said, me and Neil shared a blue moon. You know, we sipped off each other's glass. I put an orange in there, and we had a bonding moment. I'm like, this is a nice guy.
Yeah.
You know, even though I may not agree with certain things he says, I'm not going to discredit him as a human being and be like, you know what, you're a piece of shit, Neil.
Yeah.
Which I think a lot of people do. I mean, Neil says some outlandish things, but there's so many sides to all of us beyond what we project and portray on stream. And I think, when Neil met me, he had an idea of who he thought I was. And then when you're physically in someone's presence, you feel their energy. You feel, you know what I mean? You get a different impression, a different perspective, a different look at who they are as a person. And I enjoyed my time with Neil. I enjoyed my time with all of those guys. I think we all were like one big dysfunctional family. And I can't wait to get together with everyone again.
I think I'm kind of the same. I don't know. You'd have to ask Joe, but I think I'm relatively the same on here.
You're basically the same.
Yeah.
Which is a great thing.
Actually, you're a little bit more, I guess, engaging in person.
How dare you, 2 cents worth? How dare you?
Like you're a little bit more relaxed on screen.
Don't even highlight that. I'm sick to my stomach looking at that.
Hey, hit the like button, please, if you enjoyed this stream.
2 cents.
Yeah,
Nigel knows where the pot of gold is. Tell him to point it in my direction.
My girlfriend, she's sort of afraid of men, and then I guess like she wasn't afraid of me at all, and she was actually the one who made the first moves, with me. But like like nobody's scared of me. That's in a way, I'm a good punching bag for people. I don't want to be a punching bag, but people treat me like a punching bag because in real life, that's, people meet me, they think I'm a punching bag because, like Joey said, I'm a warm guy. I'm just like nobody's gonna be threatened by me.
I'm threatened.
You're threatened? By
Yeah, I
me?
just want to put that out on Trent Street there. Don't be bullying me when I meet
Yeah,
you.
don't bully me.
Yeah.
Radio comes to mind. He's saying I'm so ugly that I'd be better on the radio. People don't.
Or
wanna
does
look-
he mean that movie with Cuba Gooding where he's like,
I think I could play a rich. Oh, let me be careful. I almost said the R word. I think I could play a mentally challenged. You know what? If Cuba Gooding can do it, then I can do it. If Johnny Knoxville could make The Ringer, I'd love to do The Ringer. I think I would do a great job. I think it'd be a cross between Heather Green and Forrest Gump, and I think it would. I think people would cry, to be honest, if they seen me, with the Cuba Gooding buck teeth kind of, I'm in a shopping cart going. Could you imagine my big ass in a shopping cart going down a hill? The velocity alone would take my, it just. Would you guys watch that? You know what? I think
I'll watch it.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do Radio 2, the sequel, where I'm his half brother that you didn't know about. We both have a yeah.
Hold on, we got 45 likes. We need 50. Come on,
Yeah.
50 likes.
Wait, we had almost 70 people and only 50 likes now.
Yeah, those are called lurkers, huh? Shame on them. Thanks,
I'm
you,
not
Carl.
like a punching
I'm
bag,
just
man.
joking, by the way. Now, I'm just having a little bit of fun.
One other
Yeah.
note on the women men thing. So at night when I lay in bed, and don't even start it with my age, I like to watch old episodes of Fantasy Island because it's brainless and I can just fall asleep, right?
There you go.
And Allison and I were watching one last night, and the story was this guy was cheating on his wife. So her fantasy was to come to Fantasy Island and make him attracted to her again. And the whole time, it was her trying to get Mr. Rourke to help her get him to leave his mistress to come back to her. And I couldn't help but think, if you tried to air something like that today, where
Didn't the mistress go to the island too?
yes, you saw it.
Yeah.
So I'm like, dude, could you imagine that the message you're putting out there is not to leave the guy because he's cheating incessantly, but to figure out how to make yourself more attractive than the mistress. This was the way things worked back then. And that was just the late 70s, early 80s. And the messaging was so much different. But, it was interesting because of this Tate character and if I'm with a woman and I cheat, she just has to deal with it, but she can't cheat on me. It becomes like that was the way things operated. That
People
was
made marriage work, and usually it was for the kids.
Oh yeah, they would always stay for the kids. Well,
Yeah.
plus, and most back then, women, the guy earned the money, and if they got divorced, women used to get really screwed back then. To be left penniless a lot of times until they changed laws, and now we get screwed generally when we get divorced. So, the pendulum, it always swings to the extreme. It never just balances out. If it would just balance out, you see, my woman's in there loud talking me right now. She's setting the table for a domestic incident when she gets home.
I'd like to see that.
I would probably get my ass kicked, actually.
Probably. Yeah, I think most of us would. Yeah.
Pretty sure that.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, sometimes, Julissa hits me. And, honey, what are you doing with the Google? Julissa
Somebody let me say something real quick. Somebody mentioned something. I was only a baby in the 60s. I just wanted to clarify that.
Finally, Neil's getting hit for being the oldest one here.
No, it's like
Eric just turned, I think, 76, did he say?
Yeah.
Oh, he's the oldest member of the mob.
Did you sing happy birthday to Eric?
I did. Well, I said
did
happy
too.
birthday. He didn't tell. I mean, he wasn't here for his birthday. I would have gave him a birthday stream, and Yara's birthday was yesterday, and a lot of August birthdays. I'm very happy.
So was Alex's. Alex's birthday was yesterday too.
Happy birthday, Alex! Can't forget.
Again,
right.
it's his birthday every day.
Yeah, but he told me happy birthday on my birthday, and I was like, hold on a second, this isn't how it works. But shout outs to Alex. Yeah.
Hey, listen, man, I got to work out because Al said I'm a FF.
I've been working out. I've been walking around this whole time. Did you know that?
Nice. Nice.
I've literally been getting my steps in. I
Nice.
just took another COVID test, and I'm getting hungry. But one more like to hit 50. You can't end it, Neil.
One more like. Come on.
What kind of shape is Alan that he was telling you that?
That's true.
Listen, I saw him on that other guy's channel who's Ramsey. Real nice guy, interesting guy. But I saw him on the Ramsey show, and he had gray hair. And then, we see him on Mr. Smelly stream. He has black hair. So it's definitely, he dyes his hair.
Oh no!
I don't dye my hair.
Tell him. Call him a gray-headed fuck.
I couldn't keep up with dyeing my hair all the time. This is real. This is real, Al.
And you know what? I met Neil in person. Stop fat shaming Neil. He's not fat. He's not fat. No, it's bullshit. Listen, are you shredded?
Okay.
Are you lean? No, you're not. But you still have this muscle memory to your build that you could tell that you used to work out. And when I take your lifestyle and your age into consideration, you could look a lot worse.
57 is
you're
a big
55
difference.
years old. You're gonna call a 55-year-old a fat ass? Are you
I'm
kidding me?
57.
Well,
Okay, change of direction. If Joey was to have 3 guests week in and week out, which 3 guests would get the best in terms of personality, play off each other, best banter, and have the best conversations?
That's a great question.
I would be one.
I would have Neil in there on one of the. I'm not fat. I'm fluffy. Exactly. I like that question, Nigel. 3 guests week in, week out. Oh my goodness. Oh wow. There's so many great people. I think I would have Neil. I'm trying to think of a perfect cocktail to complement each other's. I would have a woman with Neil because that's just going to cause a rift out of respect. Sorry. It would be me. Let's say Neil. I'd have Hillary, and then I think Joe Anthony to keep it level-headed. Then I think the next week I'd have the elders. I'd have Joe. No, hold on a second.
What? What does that mean?
I would have Joe, Dry Down, Low Down, Eugene, myself, and hold on a second. I'm trying to think.
Eugene has come around a lot lately. I did like two streams with him back to back.
I'm trying to think. There's more. Hold on a second.
Does DDLD remember potions?
I do not. You know what's funny, man? I never heard that before. Ever.
That is some old shit, huh? He was a wizard, maybe. Maybe he was a wizard. Maybe he's a warlock, and we don't know.
Yeah. It might be even before my time.
That was before your time, right? He called the potions in my day. Like, damn, potions.
I do like
true, Chris. But I wouldn't have like Chris the Canadian with, let's say, like Issa because of the age gap. I wouldn't want it to be weird.
You
I don't want people triggered. I'm trying to think.
You gotta admit, Kevin, you and me did make a pretty interesting stream.
I think for the times, absolutely. But there was
times.
so many other moments where we knew it was just awful and uncomfortable, where it's like people are already in a bad place. Why are you trying to make this a bad place? This is meant to be a getaway. Like I said, Zen Cutie Boy was the first to be excommunicadoed in the mafia. He'll go down in history, but I'm not going to discredit him. He was a sign of the times. He was a part of 2020. There was moments where I laughed. There was moments where I was disappointed in it.
He's an interesting guy.
But he wouldn't make it in these streams today.
Nope.
I honestly think he would.
Oh no, I think if people are turned off by people like Velma and people like Whiskey Reaper, you think Kevin would survive nowadays? Absolutely not. He fit perfectly in with 2020's vibe and narrative with the pandemic. That was just his moment in the sun.
What was he like obnoxious like Reaper and that?
He would get up. He'd get up like how Martial does is this thing on? He would get up on the countertop, right? And he had a nice house right on the island and start dancing. And what else did he? And then what did he do with the banana? I forgot.
Put it in his pants, and he would dance. And
He would get up on the counter and put a banana in his pants.
That guy sounds funny. Bring him back.
But they also fat shamed my wife, so you know.
I don't agree with that, but whatever. I know he was trying to say, and people tell me all the time, "Oh, you could be back to where you were."
Hey, let me tell you something. That women shit was dark, and that summed it up right there. You know what I mean? You take the shit that Al said about you, and you're like, yeah, that wasn't very nice. But then you take that Wibben shit, and it was something so important and prideful to you, and he completely turned. Like it was really hard to watch.
I guess, yeah.
And that's what I mean by left
the bottom line is, we could all lose weight, and
sure,
we have to want it. You know, I do want it, but you know, it's. I am where I am, and you know I don't go out much. It's hot as hell out there, and it is what it is. And I do exercise every day, but it is what it is.
No one should be telling people how to lose weight and what health to be in.
Yeah,
that's a fucking joke, man.
You know, I know, but you know, I shared the picture with Margie, and she's like, yeah, you know, you could be back there, and you could, you know, it's true, I could be back there, but
you know the discipline and the lifestyle you have, you would be miserable.
Yeah,
and you don't want to do that no more.
Yeah, exactly. When I was younger, it was different because I went out with prettier women and this and that. It was a different time. It was a different time, and it fit that time.
You weren't impressed with Al's 11-inch pythons?
But you know,
Kevin talked about everyone behind their backs, Neil, and he there was some very toxic, malicious shit where, you know, the stuff I always go back and I'm like, dude, 2020 was the Wild West.
Yeah,
it was the Wild West. Things aren't like that anymore. You know, we've all established and built genuine relationships and friendships. Back then, no one knew who we were. No one knew each other.
Yeah.
We were just people that got together during a crazy time of unpredictability and anxiety, and we were just, it was riveting, Nigel. It was riveting. But
we're all woke now.
Yeah, we're all woke. We all got soft.
I can't wait. I can't wait to get offended.
Yeah.
I mean, Kevin actually went to Eugene's apartment at one point in time.
Yeah, that was tough to watch.
Yeah,
I was uncomfortable. That's when I knew, like, okay, this is real life shit. I'm done.
Yeah,
I'm done.
Did he show up uninvited?
No. They had pizza and drinks, and it was terrifying. So you could tell that, like, there was, like, the fact that you can feel energy over a computer with two people in the presence. Imagine what it felt to be there. Imagine what it felt like to be there.
Like, sort of like Eugene is a calm character.
Honey, I'll gain weight with you. So.
And sort of Kevin came in there full of energy.
Oh, okay.
That's
Kevin came on, Joe, and his number one goal was to take over the live stream, make it about himself, and pretty much spin the narrative to how he's seen fit. And it rubbed a lot of people the wrong way. He did a lot of awful shit. He would get completely intoxicated, get in his car, and go flying on the freeway. We were scared he was going to kill someone or himself, and we were just watching just this downward spiral of someone that really needed, you know, probably therapy and to be. I don't even know if he was going. He needed guidance. He was lost, and he was a narcissist, and I hate to diagnose people. I'm not a doctor, but he had all of those traits, and people seen it, and it was sad to watch because it was real life. It wasn't stream life. It wasn't a joke. It was very real, and it was really sad I don't know. We look back and remember all the times we laughed together, but we forget about all the uncomfortable moments that you don't even see because they were deleted. It was gross, to say the least. So this shit nowadays is nothing. This is all casual horseplay and bullshit.
Get that same energy about the wives because somebody made an attempt to insult and attack my wife. I wonder if everybody will keep that same energy when they find out who that is.
Who attacked your wife? Let it rip.
Oh, on Melissa's stream, Dan had made a comment, half the comment. I don't know if he thought better of it or just got cut off, but he said something like, when I need some space, my wife does, and then the sentence stopped. So now we're bringing family into this.
Oh no, I saw what he
Yeah.
said. He
Yeah.
completed it. He said that when she needs quiet time, she gives you a box of crayons and a coloring book or some shit like that. I think is that what you're talking about?
I only seen the half.
Yeah.
The comment literally stopped right there.
I mean, I like the color sometimes.
I would suggest he not mention my wife, because if he ever has an event out here, I like going to events.
Uh-oh.
And I won't be trolling there.
Right about now, though, since you brought it up, Joey, so other people a lot of people are catching it now. The virus, a lot. My sister caught it. I mean, it's like
we're getting
the worst it's ever been. It's like it's crazy.
Yeah, it's really going batshit right now.
Because some people in the chat have it as well. It's
Why
like,
can't we say it?
because YouTube picks
Still
it up.
flagged. It's still
It's
a flag.
Yeah,
Is that like a misinformation thing or something?
yeah. It's like I don't feel like dealing with it. It's
You see
it
what
is what it is.
Fenforth said, Neil? He goes, it was real. There was no views, thoughts, no fakeness, no thumbnail, no clickbait.
Exactly.
And that, that.
And it was
summed up
fun.
everything.
It was fun.
There was a lot of great moments. A lot of great
Yeah.
relationships were built.
And there is some kind of channel, it's like the weirdest streams ever.
Yeah, and it's
some
all
of
Kevin shit. I seen it. I'm not.
yeah.
I see everything. I know what's going on.
Okay.
I'm
Yeah.
not stupid. I know what's going
Yeah.
on here.
The
I already
weirdest
blocked that
things
guy.
ever.
I already reported that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't upload my videos on another channel.
Somebody
Yeah,
uploaded some of my stuff. I think.
I don't play that shit.
I think maybe somebody's gonna have to go back working to the rack store.
I wouldn't say that, Terry. Julissa almost had to go to the ER,
Mm.
and if she wasn't on prednisone and antibiotics, she probably would have died.
Right.
So
Right.
Yeah,
Everyone's different.
Yeah, that's the problem with this thing, man. It's
it
like
affects
it
us
hits.
all differently.
Yep, it's very weird. First time I had it, kicked the shit out of me, and the second time it was like nothing. It was I had a headache. I felt a little groggy, but the first time, and I talked to I think Neil about it before. I still have that long haul shit where like I'll just be foggy like for no reason whatsoever.
Foggy. That's part of it.
And the one other thing that I have that nobody else seems to have, and I've talked to other people, every once in a while I'll breathe in and I feel like I'm inhaling smoke and it'll last for like 5 minutes.
Oh shit!
And then it goes away. And I never had that before COVID.
That's terrifying.
Yeah. I had the cough for like 3 months and I couldn't get rid of it. It was like
Yeah, I keep coughing. I just got like unlimited.
like
phlegm
you've
now.
been talking like a lot. Like I couldn't speak like a sentence without coughing. It was just.
Oh no, yeah, yours is a
My
lot.
mom
worse.
would call me up. I say, "Mom, I can't," and I'm coughing. It's just like
Yeah,
the cough really affected me.
I went 2.5 years without me and Julissa without getting sick or getting COVID, and then boom, it just hit us, and I was like, damn. Yes, I had that too. Everything, even my ahas, the waters I drink, tasted like shit. I was like, yo, what's going on? I was drinking shit, and I go, this tastes awful. And then
You know what that
didn't
is?
realize. What is that?
I had lost from an unrelated issue. I had lost my sense of smell for like 2 years. Then I had regained it, and everything smelled just like that. Every chemical in your food I could smell. Meat smelled like rotting flesh.
Yeah.
It's just from not having your sense of smell, even for I don't know how long it lasted, like maybe a week or something for you guys.
Mine. Mine when I had it was the first one was 2 weeks, and it was just I lost 20 pounds in 2 weeks. I couldn't eat anything. I could not talk. Like Neil was saying, if I even spoke for more than a minute, I would go into a coughing fit that wouldn't end for like 20 minutes. It was horrendous.
Oh shit!
It's terrifying.
Yeah. Yeah, it was
I know.
pretty bad.
I know some people
People
got
call
it.
you
and
on
it
the
was
phone.
nothing.
People call you on the phone all the time. You know, it's like
Yeah, me and Julissa are also asthmatics, and I think that's why
Yeah.
I put in Julissa so much
Oh,
harder.
yeah.
Thank God my breathing wasn't affected by it, but it's crazy. It's crazy. I don't know. I haven't even had the urge to masturbate, Neil. I don't. I don't.
Wow.
It just doesn't seem appealing.
There
You
used to
know?
be a radio host around here, and he said that was the real gauge of whether you were actually sick or not.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he was like, that's how I figure out if I'm really sick or I'm just not feeling well.
Yeah. No, 100%.
Right.
you're 97 pounds right now.
I could
Yeah,
throw it
strawberry.
Who is
across
that? Remington?
No. It's
Hope you
For
feel better.
dodging my wife, Chew, you owe her a pair of Louboutins.
Yeah,
Right.
you know, the funny thing is, I was on my phone when I was at my mom's house, and I was talking with Issa, and I was like, "Goodbye, y'all." I didn't know nobody was on there except Issa and me. Issa and me were talking. You know, we're talking about this game called House Flipper. You know, and she's telling me,
Oh,
"Oh
is that
yeah,
backstage?
Yeah, that was the
yeah,
backstage.
backstage.
Yeah, I remember that.
I couldn't see, and I had my eyes closed, and I was like, okay, I thought there was like 6 people in here,
Just you.
and then Issa says, oh, I have to go.
Yeah,
And I
you
thought there were
almost
like still 6 people in there, and I'm just talking with. I was like, oh, it
Would you
was
say
weird.
that at that moment you were simping because it was just you and Issa? You didn't know it? Did you feel like
No,
a
but
simp
I thought there were
afterwards?
like 6 people in there. But yeah, we were talking about House Flipper for like 10 minutes, you know.
Mhm.
So it was really interesting.
Isn't it beautiful? You know, you can come together and share a
Yeah.
little moment, a little.
House
that's what-
Flipper is a really interesting game. So what you do in this game is you like as the first 2 hours are like a tutorial, but you purchase houses and you fix it up. You have to clean it up, and then you're given like you could buy this, or you could buy like a new stove. You could buy you have to paint the walls, maybe break a wall, build a new wall. So and then you sell it, because there's customers there that are clients, and they're like, yeah, oh, I need a TV in this room. So then you put a TV, so you'll get more money when you flip it, and then they give you the money, and then you go back to your little office, and then you buy another house. Really interesting game, but some people, it's a simulation.
It's not an interesting game when you're a contractor and you're playing House Flipper.
Yeah, that's some people actually said it's like work. It's like I don't feel like painting walls and painting houses and mowing the grass, and so some people don't like it.
Simulator.
Yeah.
Here's how that works in real life when you're a contractor. You go to the person's house who they're flipping it, and they'll go, "Look, man, I'm just flipping it. How cheap can you do this for?" And you go, "The price I just gave you." No, but I'm just flipping it. It doesn't have to be perfect. It doesn't matter. It's the price I just gave you.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? So
yeah, you have to do it perfect.
Play.
You have to do it perfect.
Have you heard? But I'm paying all cash.
I've heard, but I hear it all. I get this one all the time. How about I do, because I do the floors and stuff, and I'm like, how about I put the finish down? I'm like, well, that's the easy part. You know what I mean? Like they want me to cut the price in half because they're gonna roll finish on the floor. I'm like, get the hell out of here.
Yeah, because I was pressure cleaning for like 2 months straight every day, and so there's a new game called Power Wash Simulator, and I did it when it was cooler out, and I actually enjoyed it, and I got paid pretty good money for doing it. But that's who was it? Sofa said she likes Power Wash Simulator.
Yeah.
But yeah, she's like, she just sits there and do it with the mouse and keyboard or with a controller. But like I did it in real life, but like at the end of the day, it was always $100 or more, So,
I enjoyed when we were.
I get when you power wash, you get a little wet. It's a little
Neil,
cool.
when we were who we would be in Overwatch, I thought was a lot of fun.
Yeah,
what character would we portray?
Yeah, I guess I would
wanted to be Reinhardt.
Reinhardt, because I'm kind of rusty.
There you go. Who would Dry Down be?
I've never touched a game. So
McCree.
McCree.
If I find out McCree is like some level of
No, he's a cowboy. He's
He's
a cowboy.
He's taken after the Clint Eastwood character in what's the name of that movie? No, the like when he died in the end.
Oh, spoiler alert.
The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly, or Unforgiven.
No, it's a more recent one.
A cowboy movie?
No, it wasn't a cowboy movie.
Gran Torino.
It kind of reminded like he said, "Get off my lawn." You
Gran
know?
Torino.
Gran Torino.
Yeah, it was sort of like so. Yeah, that's one of his sayings. Get off my lawn, you punks. Yeah, so it's sort of like a Dirty Harry character, and he wears like a cowboy hat, and he has like a what do you call it?
A cigar.
And the what is the like the
whole cowboy getup.
Poncho.
The whole cowboy
like
getup.
the whole vest thing or whatever.
Taking the fun out of it.
Sombrero. Yeah, and so
That's
yeah.
sombrero.
yeah,
See, I thought it was going to be
Sombrero.
something.
and he has like
Sombrero, yo. Why is
I
everyone
don't
wearing
know.
sombreros?
I don't know.
Oh shit.
I thought you were going for like some ancient old drunken master that you were going to say reminded.
Oh, shit.
me.
No, there's not one of those there.
All right.
Who's the oldest
Otherwise, yes, you
cowboy?
would have fit the bill for that.
Son of
Yeah.
a bitch. Son of a
There it
we were
is.
friends. We were friends.
We were soldiers. Come on. Melissa's having some drama at her job. I wish she could join and we could listen. That'd be fun.
Yeah.
Oh, Melissa's live.
No, she's at work, and I guess there's some drama going on at the workplace. So
I think there should be a law that
That's cool.
every job, every business should have to mandatory hire 50% men and 50% women. What do you guys think of that law?
No, I don't like quotas.
For every
let-
position.
Let me tell you something. Well, I got turned down when I first entered the school system. Like other principals said, we don't have a position here, and I worked for them. And I said, oh, there's a position over here, and then they said, no, there's a ratio. We can't hire you.
oh shit.
That's happened. Yeah.
I want to see every construction site,
I was
50% men, 50% women.
I was just about to say, when everybody was talking about that earlier, in all of the years I've been in the trades, I've known one female tradesperson. One. I don't know female carpenters and anything, but there was one, and she was somebody's daughter. It was her father's company, and she would come in. But yeah, it is kind of funny because there's none. I just don't see them.
That's right. Daycare, 50% men, 50%
All right, listen.
women.
I'm going to end the stream, man. Thank you for everybody for joining. Thank you for the chat.
All right,
Thank you for the 50 likes. Shout out to On an Average Joe. Subscribe to his channel. Shout out to DDLD. It's simple now. It's not the dry down lowdown. Shout out to Joey Cannoli Raw
Hey, come on.
and RXL 209. I don't know what the rest is because it's changed every week. You just Google YouTube RXL 209.
RXL 209 Clout Chaser. We're all clout chasers.
So did I miss anybody? I think I got everybody.
It's everybody.
All right.
Mhm.
Shout out.
Good
Take
job,
care.
Neil. 50
Catch
likes.
you guys later.
Thanks.